maybe I
there?
fixed it.
Let's see.
Oh,
Let me
I think I
refresh
fixed
the-
it. Maybe we're learning. We're learning something today. YouTube.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
It's
You
good.
guess YouTube missed the intro. I'm not gonna say it all again. Whatever. You guys were here for Hunt for the Starry Sky. I guess I did a scuff on YouTube. Whatever. That's normal for me. We're here. We're doing Hunt for the Starry Sky. It's episode 97. Hi YouTube. Hi Twitch. Hi Jack. How you doing, homie? And oh geez, how you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. Your emote there reminds me of Elden Ring, and I'm like a little bit on Night Rain Brain Rot. I did not buy it, and I haven't played it, but I'm like interested. I'm interested. I kind of want to play it, but I don't really like know anybody that wants to play it. So I don't know if I'm gonna play it, but I want to. I want to. I'm a big Elden Ring enjoyer, 100% of that game. Anyway, friends, are you guys ready to do a little stuff today? Ready to do stuff? That sounds like a
I've
no.
been known.
Sounds like
I've been
probably a
known to
no.
do stuff.
I don't know if
Can
you're
I
ready.
have the menu first?
The menu is menu item number 1 is go to Ingle Isle. Menu item number 2 is meet with the royalty of Ingle Isle. Menu item number 3 is reconnect with our Inglese friends at Ingle Isle. Menu item 4 is battle a Latrian at Ingle Isle.
All right. Can I start with some water first, though?
Yes, you're gonna sail there. Actually, it is an island, and you're not there.
All right, works for me.
All right, cool. I can't wait to get to the dessert.
I think a Latrian is the dessert, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. I can't wait to get to the dessert.
The entree is role playing with the characters at Ingle Isle. Anyway. Last time on Hunt for the Starry Sky, we were at the New World. We defeated Safi Jiva at the New World, the massive Elder Dragon that was consuming energy from the Dragon Vein at the heart of the Elder's Recess. And following that, we had a climactic battle with none other than Mr. Hurricane Hydrangea, one of the supplicants, one of our foes, who has long time waited to do battle with us. We finally defeated Mr. Hurricane Hydrangea at the heart of the Everstream, and as he requested, after our final battle, we took his life and allowed him to die as a man rather than a whatever he was, a simulacrum, as Furios, the great hero of legend. And after Hydrangea passed, we said our goodbyes to our old frenemy and traveled back to Astera, where we began to make plans over what we're going to do next. We were aware that there was a very scary elder dragon of great mystery hiding out at Ingle Isle, where previously we defeated Dieval, the Crimson Fatalis. After Dieval's defeat, a new elder dragon appeared there. The mythology surrounding it is under lock and key, and the general vibe is that if this creature never showed its face while Dieval was there, perhaps Dieval was preventing it from doing so, something like that. So we ventured to Loklak, where the secret knowledge of Elatrian was kept under lock and key, and Genzai, our resident Y Academy scholar, recently promoted to Y Academy chair, was granted access to the secret archives, where he gathered some information and learned the name of this elder dragon, this incredibly powerful and secretive beast known as Elatrian. At the same time, we were informed by our friend Ardius that ever since Dieval was defeated, Ingle was freed from the influence of that undead horror, and Ingle has been allowed to return to a state of prosperity, ? The kingdom of Ingle has been gone for a very long time. However, we did know that there were some people in the present that were descendants, from Inglese people. We knew of one person that was literally from that time, and we were told that someone ventured all over the world and sent out essentially invitations to people who were descendants of the people of Ingle and invited them to return to Ingle and form a new kingdom, and it even has a queen. We were told that the queen of Ingle, present day, is named Tulip, and we know that she is the daughter of a noble family from Riveru, and that her father was killed during Dieval's global curse that threatened to kill everybody and turn them all into revenants. We also learned that there have been persistent assassination attempts on the young Queen Tulip. We were also told Tulip is a child, a literal child, and someone's trying to kill her. And so we decided to venture over there and connect with them and maybe try to assist with whatever's going on there, and then also seek Alatrian, the Elder Dragon that is making trouble for the new kingdom of Ingle. And so we're picking up at Loklak Village after Genzai has gathered this forbidden knowledge of his. And all of you guys were waiting outside the library while Genzai was doing his research. Genzai, we picked up where you were exiting the forbidden archive with some knowledge in hand.
Yep, locking it with the quill, because he didn't even know they could do that. He kind of like, okay. Didn't keep you guys waiting long, did I?
Fluffles is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, it's been a long time. It took like a week for you to finish that.
Listen, it was a really deep read. Okay, I had to make sure I had all the information to make sure that I wasn't, missing anything. All right, it happens.
Yeah, Fluffles got so bored she left.
What? What did? He's like looking around, like, Captain.
Yeah, Fluffles is. She wandered off to ask questions about any legends about Yggdrasil.
Where are you going to look for that?
Any employee, any Academy person, just
Okay.
like last time. She's like, hey, do you have any books about Yggdrasil?
You would eventually be directed by people at the White Academy, scholars and researchers, to the kids section of the library, where there's like a big like stuffed Rathalos that's like as big as you. It's very sturdy. It has like wiring inside of it so that you can climb on it, and like some building blocks. They do have storybooks there, and if you poke around, you can find stories that mention a great tree called Yggdrasil that was a source of life and energy to the world, in very dulled down terms for a child to understand, and sort of based on the fact that this is where you were directed to and the way that it's referred to, it is truly a myth. It's just a story.
Look at this. She's like surrounded by the book. She's like, I need Genzai to get me the good stuff.
Captain!
You'll find her cuddled up next to the Rathalos, surrounded by books.
Oh, there you are.
Genzai, I need you to get me the good stuff. All this is for babies.
What? The good stuff? What are you looking for?
I'm looking for legends on Yggdrasil.
Give me a minute.
Tell them what this kid stuff has to be based on something.
Okay. Shaking his head as he's walking away, like, I can't believe this. Should I leave her alone for a couple minutes?
Employing your skill in researching and searching around the library, you would determine, and also just based on your worldly knowledge as a scholar, the tales that include something like Yggdrasil in it are like druidic folklore and legend.
Yeah.
It's possible that there are like some druids out there that might really believe in something like that, although it's kind of close to a religious concept, and you would be pretty sure, as somebody that is, again, worldly and knows a lot about the mythology of your own world, that Yggdrasil is just that. It's a myth or a legend or something within divinity. That you are fairly certain that there was no literal tree.
Yeah. he'll move around. He'll come back to Fluffles. Just, Captain, I have some bad news.
What?
It doesn't exist.
I mean, I know that it's dead.
No, Captain. I mean, it literally doesn't exist in our world.
Yeah, but how did they learn about it? Isn't that weird? They They could have made up the same thing that actually exists somewhere else.
Okay, fair point. However, just because it exists somewhere else doesn't mean it exists here.
Yeah, I'm not looking. I know it doesn't exist here. I want to know just about it.
Well,
How did
all the answers.
Who talked about it?
All the answers you're gonna get out of the Y Academy are. It's pretty much just going to be that it's not real, that it's a legend, a myth, something dreamed up or created by other people. Your best shot would be to talk to, I don't know, maybe a really old or wise druid. They might have more information, but as for the Y Academy, we're kind of tapped on that one. Sorry.
Probably an example, like, based on what you've experienced and what you know that both of you could probably piece together, it's probably an example of, like, information by osmosis, right? Like, you know that Yggdrasil existed in another dimension, and there are other things that are spoken of in your dimension that originated there, like Miraborius, for example. The word Miraborius meant something different there, but it also existed there. So, similar to Miraborius, this is another word or concept that somehow flowed into your world from another one.
It's interesting, but we're not really going to find many answers here.
There really is a hierarchy in the knowledge that the White Academy keeps in its library. And then she'll walk away.
Are you? Did you just?
Man, I couldn't find the unknowable Lovecraftian information at the library. God damn.
Wow, children's stories are really devalued in the academics.
Dan crosses his arms. Then I guess I'm just going to keep the information that would be useful to us close to my chest then, huh?
What does that have to do with anything? We're going to talk about it in a group.
Yeah, of course. But, goodness forbid that we don't have all the answers right on a silver platter for you, Captain.
That's your job.
Down the stairs from the upper level of the library comes quickly stepping Sia. She stops before you guys and, oh, good. I found you before you left. I'm going with you.
Oh.
You guys are going after the dragon at Ingle, and I'm not letting you do that without me.
Oh. What, you're just worried that we're gonna get all this juicy information before you?
Yes.
Yeah, fair. I mean, yeah, like Academy gotta stick together.
I guess you've probably read the stuff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I did. Although I was very much impressed upon that information is definitely, sensitive.
Right. Well, here's the thing. I have a little bit of experience with dragons that are sensitive and secret, and a little more experience with acting on that information without backup. If you catch my drift. So, I don't want to break any laws or anything, but...
Uh-huh.
I told Heike.
It's like, of course you did.
Well, you're gonna have to tell Claw, which is much worse.
We could just not tell Claw. and have him just figure it out when we get there?
Again, I've
How-
walked blind into these situations, and I didn't walk out.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think we have to tell Claw.
Yeah, but I mean, I should.
Literally at Ingle Isle, by the way.
Okay, but we have to impress upon him. And I know how difficult it sounds, but we really have to impress upon him that he cannot say anything about this.
Okay,
I think you should frame this in a very specific way.
okay, here's
I
the
don't think you
plan.
should be like, don't do it, because then he's gonna want to do it more.
Here's the plan. Don't tell Claw until we're already at Ingle Isle. That way, nobody else can find out about it, and by the time it matters, the dragon will be dealt with.
See, now that I like that plan. That plan works because at that point we're not here anymore. No, but what's gonna stop him from sending a letter? Ugh.
He's gonna be too busy to send a letter.
And we won't be here to suffer the repercussions.
But I'm the only person that walked in there. Okay, fine. But if this comes back to bite me, I'm going to kill Claw.
If we live to tell the tale.
going to kill Claw?
Oh, what a throwback. And what do you mean if we live to tell the tale? How many, you know how many of these things we've defeated?
Well, right, there's only two options.
You can't
Either we
take-
deal with it or we die.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't
So
take
we're
life for
not-
granted, Genzai.
You're talking to the guy that has died almost double digits.
Yeah, especially you. You don't know how many you got left.
Hmm.
There's like at least two more of them.
You gotta enjoy life.
I'm trying, but every time I try, something world-ending happens!
Genzai, we're in a library.
There's like a bunch of people that have like lifted, like turned to look at you or like lifted their noses from their books.
She's gonna go over and pat his knee.
Let's go to Ingle. Before I lose my mind.
Okay, let's go to Ingle.
It'll be nice to actually meet the people there.
Yeah, looking
Yeah.
forward to it. And see how how they're coming along ever since,
Luna gave me some diplomatic stuff to hand over to them.
like documents and stuff. Hey, hey, Captain, you love paperwork. Why don't you take a look at it?
She's gonna pout at him.
Oh, I'm sorry. What? I thought that you work so hard with your paperwork all the time. I thought this would be something you'd enjoy.
She's just staring at him with a pout.
Yeah, it's not so nice whenever someone's giving you lip about your job, huh?
Well, Luna didn't say that Fluffles has to do anything. Except maybe, use your skills and wit and talent to protect Queen Ocella.
Of which I have a lot of.
Listen, see, I just had to make a point.
Okay, let's get everyone together.
Okay.
You think Claw's got his
the
nose
rest of them are
buried
right
in
outside.
some- Oh no! Here I was thinking Claw would have his nose buried in some dragon literature.
So, Genzai,
Yeah,
what's the deal with the dragon?
you have to wait.
What do you mean I have to wait?
You heard me.
Till when?
Let's get the angle, everybody.
Wait, before we go, Puffles is going to buy 2 superior potions of healing for everyone.
Yeah, I should probably check my
By everyone, are you including Hibiki in that?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's include you. We have money. This is not
We
gonna...
do.
So the
We
total
do have money.
The total is 7,500 gold for 10 of them, which is 2 times 5. 2 for each of you.
7,500, you said.
Yeah, we got like 100 something K there, just over in Astera. So
Okay, there.
I will say again, we'll look at Claw. Just like, look, you'll find out when we get to Ingle. Is that fair?
Okay.
He said something.
Yeah, it cut off.
Oh, all right.
It gives you something to look forward to, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Works for me.
And Fufos is gonna ask, does Ingle still have a volcano problem? Like, is it still hot?
C would tell you.
There.
They do have a volcano, but it's dormant now.
Okay.
More like a
Fuffo's gonna
angry
get-
mountain now.
Fuffo's gonna get a hot drink for everyone as well.
Not a hot drink, a cold drink,
Oh,
cold drink.
Cold drink. Sorry.
Jesus.
I've done that like 3 times. Okay, so everyone has two potions of superior healing.
Cool drinks. I think those are super cheap. Those are like they're 10 gold apiece, so 50 gold, 1 for each.
Okay.
Excellent.
Are you buying 2 potions for soap too?
I mean,
He can have 2 potions. He can have
then mark up another 1,500 gold.
poffins. 2 poffins.
I mean, we did learn that soap is just capable. I mean, I guess he is.
He's a very smart boy.
Yeah, he can have 2 potions as a treat.
That's a treat. 2 potions of superior healing. Okay. And do we need anything else? We have a cool drink. Cool drink. Okay, I guess that's all for now. And then we will go back to our ship.
Okay. Back to the boat. The trip to Ingle from Loklak is not very far. It is it's really only about like half a day. We have like maybe I'll say like 6 to 8 hours.
Okay. I think maybe on the boat ride over again would probably bring everybody around. Just like, okay, you know, we're on the ship now. We're almost at Ingle. We can chat about this spooky, scary dragon. He'll probably bring them down below deck, like in like his room. just got to make sure nobody else is listening. So he'll take out his own journal, and you know he'll take in some notes while he's in there. So they're not kidding when they say this thing is dangerous.
Well, I figured.
It's got really good control of the elements.
Like all of them.
Yeah, literally all of them. And it also has a name. It's called Elatrian.
Elatrian.
The scholars of
Basically-
Loklak, before the modern scholars of Loklak, they knew of it, and it was tangled with before. Not good.
No. to the point where they kind of destroyed a lot of the info that they had on it. There was only a little bit I could have got from the book I was given. And it was old. Old.
There was a long time there that I was kind of connected to Diaval. And Diaval had a strong connection to lots of the forlorn souls of Ingle, the people that fell in the kingdom, but no dragons, no Elatrian. If it was there, then it somehow avoided Diaval. And Diaval avoided it too.
Needless to say, when we're going swinging at this thing, we need to be careful. Seems like it's got quite the bag of tricks in its repertoire.
The people that battled it before, they theorized that there was a way to use powers against it. It wields elemental force, but it may also be vulnerable to it.
The only question is figuring out how we can direct that back at it, or how to... Well, Phrixus and I kind of have a bit of an in on that.
Usually something wreathed in fire doesn't like the cold very much, and the same works inversely.
Mm-hmm.
That would tell us what to do while it's wielding flames, but that may only make up a small portion of the time that we visit with it.
Yeah, you could use lightning, you could use wind.
They require a little bit of adaptation.
At least when it comes to the elemental stuff. Like I said, Phrixus and I kind of have an in here.
Maybe we can learn something by observing it. I wonder if the people
If
of
we're
Ingle
able to
actually
get-
know where it is.
Yeah, that's probably going to be a bit of a hard ask for them.
I mean, if we're offering the queen our protection, I don't see why they wouldn't let us help.
Maybe we tackle that first.
Gain their trust.
I mean, what better way than to gain someone's trust than defeating an extremely powerful monster that's possibly right on their doorstep?
Hopefully it's not a Latrian that's trying to assassinate the queen.
That might make
That'd be
matters a little bit
weird.
difficult.
I'm not sure they would really have a town
mean,
or a city left.
2 birds, 1 stone, I guess.
Yeah, but if it were that easy,
I hope we don't have to
I mean,
fight a
this-
Latrian in their settlement.
yeah, that could
Why
be
are
a
you-
problem.
DM.
I mean,
I'll do my
Wait,
best
you
not
told
to speak
Heike.
anything into existence.
wait, you told Heike. Does that mean he's going to meet us on Angle as well, or is he actually going to stay put this time?
He's gonna stay put unless we need him.
Isn't that what we said last time?
Heike will listen to you.
Puffles will walk over and put a hand on her knee. That's what we all like to think.
She like kneels beside you and puts a hand on your head, and there's like a darkness in her eyes as she meets eyes with you, and I have a lot of experience.
oh.
I'll
Did it-
leave it to you.
Did it get colder in here?
The giggle. Oh, hey, kiss and drink. Anyways, you guys, Gensai had a really spooky face when he was saying how top secret this information was to me. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, this is top secret.
So, are we allowed to say stuff once we beat the dragon up, or?
Well, it's probably a good idea to report anything we make note of to the Y Academy first and let them decide.
Yeah.
But you could flavor it as fighting Altura.
No, but there's already going to be a chapter about that in the biography.
Actually, have you told anybody about fighting Altura? Because I feel like that would probably qualify under the very same restrictions.
I'm keeping it on the down low for now.
I deeply
It's going to make
wonder-
for a really interesting story. Once,
we told the Tempests, so they can do what they want
I
with this
very
information.
deeply wonder if when you publicize that information, if the Y Academy will come knocking on your door.
they'll have to catch me first.
I don't care who the Y Academy sends. I'm not paying taxes.
They call me Sia, but I think you're gonna have to worry about the CIA.
Look, okay, what do you think they would do if they knew that I had Ultura on my person right now?
Yeah, that would not go over well, I think.
They just don't have to find out. And when they do find out, how will they catch, the strongest hunter to ever live and his time-controlling bestie?
Making a lot of assumptions here, Claw.
Good thing you're
No, I'm sure
friends
it'll
with the
work out.
Queen of the Nation. That could go really bad for you.
Hey, do you want a shovel? You might have a better time digging that hole.
Yeah. We'll workshop it.
Claw, like Gan actually gets down on his knees and puts his hands together. Claw, I don't ask you for much. This is the one time I am begging you. Please don't tell anybody about this.
I won't,
Wait, Claw,
for now.
I have an idea.
It's okay, I'll get the go-ahead, and then I'll say stuff.
No. Listen, what if, you know how in like all the hero stories, there's like, they go into like a super dangerous cave and then they have to fight a bunch of monsters, and at the end they have the super secret information because they prove themselves worthy. What if you do that and you don't tell the White Academy about it? So they're gonna, what are they gonna do? Come in with books and do all your super secret puzzles? Wait, maybe. Okay, are they gonna come in and fight all your super secret monsters that you captured and you put in your secret cave?
It's true.
It kind of sounds like
I'll
being a
have like
terrorist.
3 T-Grexes.
Yeah,
The terror.
this is terrorism with extra steps, Captain.
No, how are you terrorizing? No one is terrorizing. This is
Yeah,
like,
they shouldn't
if
go
you-
into the cave.
if like, you know, if someone's worthy of knowing the information, then they'll be worthy. And then you have to include a puzzle that makes sure that they're like a good person.
You have to do that in like
You're-
some very remote location and not in the middle of Soulguard,
Yeah.
because that would make you a
Yeah. Like,
Okay, we
like,
can
you
clear
know,
out the island where
Clear out
where Lafayette is,
the
and
That's
then...
where the Ingle. That's where the people of Ingle live,
No,
you
no,
idiot.
isn't it like not on Ingle?
No, it is.
Oh, it's on. Okay, my fault. I thought it was like next to Ingle.
So again, terrorism.
Okay, but no,
That's
we
international
go,
terrorism.
Remember? We can find like a tower. There's so many towers over where we found Flower. We can like repurpose one of those towers, and then it'll be cool.
Yeah, I'm sure anywhere will be really cool with that idea, Captain.
I mean, we don't care about anywhere. Who cares about anywhere here? We're trying to get them out of there. We're trying to get them out of where?
Out of where? Anywhere
Out of there.
Anyways, you gotta keep the information secret if you want your tower to be cool, Claw.
I'll think
Or
about
no
it.
one's gonna go into your tower.
Power of Claw.
The
And
Tower
then
of
when you
Claw.
go in, it turns into like a mystery dungeon game.
Man,
No,
if
this
only we
isn't a
caught
bad
that
idea.
Dialga. He could have
Oh
put
my-
Dialga at the top of it.
Oh my god, I just remembered I watched someone post something and they posted like a mystery dungeon game. They're like, this is a roguelike RPG. And I was like, I know what you mean, but this is a mystery dungeon game. We have a word for them.
Was it actually Pokemon Mystery
Anyways.
Dungeon?
No. It was some indie game that was just a Sheer the Wanderer type mystery dungeon. You're in a tower. It's RNG roguelike, but they were describing it in like roguelike RPG where you have different floors with different enemies. I'm like,
Hmm.
this is
Question
we
mark.
have a genre. This genre already exists.
So, eventually, Ingle Isle comes into view, and you can see there is a small port that is set up at the edge of Ingle Isle. It's a place that you've been before. You were here, it feels like a couple weeks ago, but it was a while ago. Immediately what jumps out at you when you see Ingle Isle, as you kind of sail up to this port that's made up of this sort of like tent village and a couple of stone buildings, is that the island is very verdant. It is covered in greenery. There are lots of trees, but they're young trees. There's no real forest to speak of yet, but there is a budding baby forest. And there's this kind of like hilly grassland landscape that fills your view as you kind of like pull up to the harbor and prepare to disembark. Last time you were here, this was a blasted volcanic wasteland from shore to shore. And you can see the mountain a couple miles northward of you as you dock at the south edge of the island. It is definitely a volcano. You can see that there's like some smoke that billows out of it, but the smoke is kind of gray rather than black, and the stone of the mountain appears more gray than the black blasted look that it had before. It looks very tranquil. And there are a bunch of people bustling about this little port, and a few other ships.
Yeah, this place, it's pretty different since the last time we were here.
It's beautiful. Man, 2 years really does make a difference, huh?
More difference than you'd think. I mean, nature works in mysterious ways, but to reclaim this much land so quickly?
One might think it's the influence of maybe an abundance of bioenergy.
Well, certainly at the heart of the volcano on this island, there's a dragon vein.
Would explain the rapid growth.
And how Diva was so powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Even then, nature left to its own devices with a dragon vein in just 2 years for all this volcano to recede? It's like the land's been transformed.
Yeah. That's just another question we can add on top of the pile, right?
I mean, with the way everything looks, transformed is a bit of an understatement, no?
Yeah. Dan's gonna take a minute and close his eyes to just feel out the energy of the area.
What you sense is it's very pure and very very natural. It feels like yeah, Ingle does possess this sort of abundance of energy. It's the same sort that you sense in many of the places that you've traveled to where the natural landscape is, for lack of a better term, transformed. I mean, like even you felt this in the Rotten Vale. As horrible as that place was, it was nature in overdrive, transforming sort of a natural locale into something that is really borderline supernatural. The Sandstone Scar was this way too. Many environments are rapidly transformed by an abundance of bioenergy and the free flowing of a dragon vein. But this is sort of an area of expertise for you. It's something that the Y Academy studies. It's almost what they're for, to document the wild nature in any old locale. And these things can take decades to happen. For one landscape to transform into another, even with a drastic change in the energy hierarchy, should take quite a long time. So it is odd that Ingle has changed so much in only 2 years.
Yeah. Gan, thanks for a moment. You don't think that when we destroyed Diaval, all of that energy that he had built up inside of him went back to the land? Let's not mince words. He was an incredibly powerful monster.
I'm sure that did happen, but I don't know what would happen as a result. I'm not sure anyone's ever studied such a thing.
Well, we can call it a working theory. I mean, I remember when Flower was standing there was nature growing at her feet. And that was right after. Who's to say that getting rid of Diaval didn't cause this?
Maybe the people know something.
Like I said, another question on top of the pile.
As you disembark from your ship, there are two pretty well-armed and well-armored folks. Look like guards, like gate guards, that sort of step up to you, and they stop and like slam down shields and lances and halt. Who are all of you? Why have you come?
We're the Starry Seven.
They look to one another and
We're a group of hunters.
yes, we know of you. Aren't you dead?
No.
The rumors of our death were greatly exaggerated.
You could talk to Shrade if you're unsure. They know that we came here to Ingle.
You don't recognize the legendary claw?
You were sent by Shrade?
Buffles will think. I guess you
Kinda?
could say that. We're here to help. We're here to provide support.
And Sia steps up and, yes, and I bring good tidings from Queen Luna of Shrade. I have some documents and a letter for Queen Ocella. And they look to each other again, and then they look at you, Fluffles. Leader of the Starry Seven,
Yes?
what is the name of Ingle's queen?
Bubbles is put on the spot. She just said it, right? Queen Ocella? Is this a trick question?
Make an insight check.
Insight. Am I going to jail? Oh my god. I'm going to jail.
Someone else told you a different name of the Queen of Ingle.
That is true.
It is true.
Okay, Fuffles will look around.
Sounds like it is a trick question.
Were you looking for the name Tulip?
They turn away from you and converse for a little while. Have you any proof of your identities?
Gan's gonna hold up his hand and let the Mark of Hideyoshi show.
And Fuffles is gonna take out whatever sigil she got for being a hunter consort.
Yeah,
They would
Claw
give
will
her a
do the
badge.
same.
Sia finds one too, shows it, and it was inconsistent. But the Knight Chancellor, he told us that we could expect you if you truly did return from the dead. You may enter, Ingle. We are watching.
Of course.
Fuffles will give them a little salute and the rank and file everyone.
They stand aside and let you move up the plank to the sand, the beach and the harbor proper. Once you're away from them, Sia leans down to you and, who's Tulip?
I heard that was the name of the queen.
Where'd you hear that from?
I feel like everyone's been calling her Tulip.
Who's everyone?
Ardius? And was it just Ardius?
It was.
I guess everyone is just Ardius. I didn't realize
Yeah, that's
it was...
everyone to you.
Well, like I told you guys, and then you guys been calling her Tulip, so I just, that's everyone to me.
I mean, in fairness, Captain, I haven't really said her name once.
Sia
Yeah, I
goes
didn't
through her
know her name.
documents and shows you that there is a letter written by Luna that is addressed to Queen Ocella of Ingle. I don't think Luna just got a name wrong.
Huh. Maybe
Why did
like
Ardius... Is this super secret Wait, how old do you think this queen is?
She's a child. Probably
Okay, well we...
10?
Okay,
maybe
well we got the
maybe
same
she's got
name.
2 names.
How did Ardius get the queen's secret name?
This is Ardius we're talking about. That guy can find information anywhere.
Yeah,
It's
but I
true.
sent him to the opposite side of the earth.
He's also been on this earth for 2 years more than we have.
That's true.
I'll leave it up to him.
I mean, Fluffles, you have 2 names.
Wait, you're
That's
right.
true.
They used it as a test. So that means that they're lying.
What do you mean?
If Ardius knew one name and Luna knew a different one, then that means that Ardius' source is different from Luna's.
I guess we
Luna's
can
The
ask her
Knight-
what her name is when we see her.
The Knight Chancellor said to expect us. Do you know who the Knight Chancellor is?
Can't say I do.
I guess we'll need to find him. But if they think their queen is in danger, then it makes sense they would try to throw people off.
I mean, especially when it comes to people who are magically returning from the dead.
And also the queen is a child.
If they're giving out different names to different people, then it's probably because they're trying to find out where everybody who enters the country is from. They're a new nation, and they probably don't have a whole lot of, spies or intelligence operating.
Yeah.
So it's kind of rudimentary, but it makes sense.
They need to get themselves an Ardius.
How would the Knight Chancellor know that we were still alive? And how would we not know who they are?
did say if you return from the dead.
Yeah, but that's not a normal thing.
You know anybody from Ingle that would have faith that you might return from the dead?
There was nobody in Ingle when we came here.
Metael.
Well,
When Mateo...
oh.
Oh, they were asking for people that were from Ingle. You're right. Oh, wait! Genzai, you should call the sword.
I'm pretty sure the sword is a part of my sword. Remember?
Oh, that's true.
I mean, he like lifts the sword and says, "I'll go."
Your sword changes color as flames surge out of it and magically form the golden sword of Ingle in your free hand.
Oh. In the
That's
middle
new.
of an Ingle.
Huh. Wow.
There are people in the harbor that go like,
Wait, but
Put it away! Put it away!
they don't really seem to like recognize what you did, but like they see you do something like very flashy and magical right in front of them.
Wow, what a cool trick!
Fluffles is gonna clap.
How do I make it go back? Logla?
Wow, so cool!
Bubbles is clapping
does
like
that work?
Animal Crossing style.
No, but you can just like free it from your hand and it will vanish back to where it belongs.
He like opens his hand and lets it go back into the sword. So,
Wow!
you know, like I
so
said,
cool.
it's part of my sword now. Remember? And he puts it back on his back.
Okay, well, it's good that we found this out because maybe it could be proof of something. You know, if they see their legendary sword in your hands.
I mean,
I-
to be fair, you didn't even know that you could do that a second ago.
Yeah.
Well, that we need information beforehand. But
I mean,
we
I knew I
have
could
it.
use it in a fight. I knew it would light my sword on fire, but I didn't know I could just summon the sword.
Okay, well, let's get going because of scene.
I mean, if the Mark of Hideyoshi wasn't enough proof that I'm me, I mean, come on.
You travel northward toward the volcano. Like I said, it's a hilly, grassy landscape, and there are a great many young trees that will one day form a forest. But it's very easy to see pretty far and wide as you do, and it stretches kind of downward. The island sort of slopes into almost like a crater. You travel for some time, and the landscape, the geography is familiar to you because you've walked exactly this path before. Only last time you did, it looked quite different. Actually, the last time you walked this landscape, the way that it was different, you may remember, you were walking through sort of like a time warp, and you were walking through a past vision of Ingle that Ultura had created, and it was very well forested. So actually, what you saw was the future of what you're looking at right now. And you can see sort of nestled in the base of this crater, you can see the great castle where you battled Diaval is built into the side of the mountain, and it still looks like it's in a state of heavy disrepair. But where once the great city of Ingle stood, and you've been to the gates of that city in the past, there's what looks like a pretty sizable settlement. There's sort of this tent city that forms this perimeter around buildings that are made up of kind of stone and mortar. So they've got like a town in the middle and a bunch of more rudimentary tents and domiciles that form an edge of it. It's a settlement in progress, a city in progress.
This is impressive.
Well, I'm glad they didn't have to build this on brimstone.
Yeah, wouldn't have worked out so well, I think. Wouldn't have been as sturdy. Or look as nice.
As you proceed down toward the edge of it and to the edge of the that tent city, there are a lot of those like armored guards. You know that in the past, Ingle was like a proper kingdom that had itself a queen and a queen's guard, many knights and soldiers, and kind of an army. They were pretty well militarized. They came from a time of great strife and war in the world, a war against elder dragons that Astray was fighting. you might recall that the mission statement of Ingle, the reason that the nation was founded, was that Astray, in its battle with the Elder Dragons, had left a lot of people behind. There were a lot of people in Astray, all over Astray, that were placed in great danger in the struggle against the Elder Dragons, and Ingle was formed in this altruistic desire to protect those people that were on the outskirts, people that were downtrodden and forgotten about in Astray, that were gathered up in sort of this sanctuary nation that grew into Ingle, and they tried to expand further toward the mainland and claim some land of their own in order to have more space for people, to guard people and protect people. But ultimately, of course, Dieval fell upon this land, and in their final moments, the queen of Ingle at that time, whom you've actually met when you time traveled, her name was Iris, and she was assassinated in Ingle's final moments, and there was nobody there to lead a defense against Dieval, and the kingdom fell pretty much uncontested. You're stopped a couple more times by people that ask for your identification, but eventually you can reach this sort of town square where there's a longhouse, a pretty sizable building that flies colors of Ingle, the old colors of Ingle that you've seen before. They're kind of this pink and sort of cyan blue, kind of cotton candy colors. And on the steps is a person you recognize. He's seated on the steps with a sword kind of slung over his shoulder. Metael is there. He's a blonde-haired, human-looking man with this long red cloak. Although before this, you'd seen him wearing sort of rags and leather armor beneath it. He was just sort of a standard hunter, but he's dressed in kind of military finery right now. And as you come, kind of stepping up into the middle of town, his head lifts and he regards you, and then he squints. And he stands and places his sword on his waist, and I had heard you were dead. I knew it couldn't be true. Starry 7.
Good to see you again, Metael. How you keeping?
As you can see, very well. And perhaps the people of Ingle ought to know that they owe that to you.
I mean,
Wouldn't they
holidays
already
were-
know? Wouldn't they already know who defeated the dragon?
They do, but they've never seen your faces. My. I'm glad I got to show all of this to you. I don't even know where to
It's-
begin.
Are you the Knight Chancellor, perhaps?
I am.
Ah.
Yes.
Knew it.
At the gate, we were told the Knight Chancellor told them to expect us if we were
Well-
alive.
Based on how well you've performed against beasts of that devil's strength, I had guessed that perhaps one day you might return.
I guess we're just sorry it took us so long.
Yeah, we kind of got wrapped up with some stuff.
Right. Well, I'm glad to have you here to wrap you up in more stuff.
Yeah, but this is the more fun? Yeah, this is fun stuff.
That is debatable, but
I wish I could tell you that what's going on is very fun, but it isn't.
it usually never is.
You should meet the queen. Come. He beckons you and then walks up the steps to the longhouse.
Whew. He just has such a commanding presence.
Yeah.
I'm not the only one that thinks that, right?
Yeah, it's like an aura.
You don't think he wants his sword back, do you?
No, it's
Didn't ask
your
for it.
sword.
Steph,
it's true. It's true.
Puffles will follow him.
Yeah.
you head up into the longhouse, which is kind of like it's a throne room, but it's a throne room, made from much less extravagant materials. They're still working on the castle. You can see in the distance there's like scaffolding and stuff put up on the castle, on the busted steps that you guys climbed when you battled Diavo. Still working on that. This is a temporary castle. And within, Mateo steps up toward a throne that is made there, and it does look pretty extravagant. And seated upon it is a child, a young girl who looks probably no older than 10, 11, 12 years old. She has blonde hair like his that is tied up in a couple of neat buns, and she's wearing a pretty flowing, rippling dress that is entirely in Ingle's colors, and she has a more like a tiara than a crown. And Mateo sort of takes a knee before her and then says, "My queen, I present to you the Starry Seven, the heroes who destroyed the devil." And her eyes light up and, "Oh my goodness, no. Really?" And she hops down off of her throne and comes like stumbling down the steps toward you and, "Oh, really?"
Really?
Yeah.
Yes! My
Again,
queen.
we'll give a formal bow. Just absolutely,
Yeah.
Your Majesty.
Puffles will
Oh, yeah.
also
A
bow.
global bow.
Goodness. I never thought I'd get to meet you. She looks up at Genzai and, "Are you Claw?"
Claw will glare at Genzai.
In his mind, he's like, I could do the funniest thing. I could do the funniest thing right now. But he's like, no, Your Majesty, that would be Claw. The greatest
Claw's
hero
posing.
known in our time.
And she steps over in front of you, Claw, and like cocks her head at you and, "Really? You're the hero, Claw?" My goodness.
That's me.
All those things you've done, and yet you're so small. That's amazing.
Claw, you see, he almost gets annoyed. It's like, it's like, yeah, that's me. I'm Claw, the great hero.
Is it true you keep a Tigrex in your pocket?
I used to.
I would have liked
Yeah,
to see
not
that.
anymore. Yeah, we gotta find another one.
I should like to help. Can we help with that? Mateo says, "I don't think that that's a very pressing venture at this time." And she
Don't worry,
kinda-
I'll show it when I get another one.
She nods. All right. But does that mean that you all came here to fight the dragon?
Gen's
Yeah.
gonna glance down at the captain.
Yes. We're actually here for a couple reasons.
If Puffles will look to Sia.
Well, we're here also on a diplomatic mission from Shrade. Queen Luna has some things here for you. And Mateo takes a step over and those sorts of things. Maybe we can discuss them another time. He kind of like sort of half eyes the young queen. It sort of implies that paperwork not her strong suit. And she like takes a step back from you and, "I'm so glad to actually meet the heroes who destroyed the devil. I heard that none of this would have been possible without you. I'm grateful to you.
Well, it wasn't just our efforts. It was a combined force.
Well, yes, but you destroyed it. You did, right?
I mean, yes,
We
that is-
did.
that is true. We did.
And the stories also say that there would be no Shrade if not for you either.
Hmm.
But, all we did was clear the area. It's you guys' kingdom now. There wouldn't be any trade without you guys either.
I'm so glad for that. I hope that Ingle can be as it was long ago, when my ancestors, they made it a sanctuary for people. I want to do the same.
Well, you've done a lot of good work here so far.
It's true.
Unfortunately, right now, we're not able to let so many people in.
Hmm.
For a long time, we were letting everybody in. Everybody that wanted to live here. But Metail says we can't now.
Metail's pretty smart.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Tallulah.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Tallulah. I'm Fluffles. Well, you've heard of us, but I'm Fluffles. And that's Pharixus. And that big guy's Hiwiki. And then that other big guy's Genzai. And that's Claw. And then that's Soap.
You're all so wonderful. We need more hunters like them. Metail steps up and gives a nod to you guys, and perhaps we might discuss why we aren't letting so many people in these days. And she
By
says,
all means.
"Can't we give them a tour?" And he nods to her and, "Yes, why don't we?"
Sure.
And he leads you back out the front of the longhouse, and you walk around for a while and see the town that they've set up here. They have some shops where they're importing things. They have a smithy that's going here, and they have a connection with the Hunters Guild. Not really a proper branch yet, but they've begun to establish something. They're also, you'd find if you peruse like what quests they have on offer here, there are some, but it's very slim pickings. There aren't really that many monsters that have taken up residence here as of yet. Or at least they haven't presented much of a threat to people of Ingle yet, and they haven't really needed to set up a hunting presence. Eventually they take you to this, at the base of the mountain, they have a sort of shrine put together. It's where you battled Red Pluto. It's where you battled Dioval. And where once there was magma free flowing from the mountain, there's a spring of water, and a shrine created here, dedicated to the people of Ingle that lost their lives when Dioval attacked so long ago. And some people that also lost their lives to Dioval's curse only just 2 years ago. There's a great epitaph listed here that states in dedication to the prior kingdom of Ingle and its last queen, Queen Iris Ingle.
This is It's a beautiful memorial.
What happened 1,000 years ago? Something that people of Ingle should never forget. Ingle at that time was the great sanctuary that one day it may be again. We should never forget how it fell. And what threatens it still.
Well, as long as there's people like us kicking around, we'll do what we can to help.
I wonder if you might help with something that may be a little beyond what weapons can do.
Gen's gonna look down at Claw like, I think this is your moment.
I mean, sure.
Some time ago, maybe a year and a half ago, we were visited by one of you.
Huh?
What?
Flower?
Yes. She was with you when you defeated Diva. She was able to commune with the nature here, and everything that you see around you. I think she made all of this possible. But around the same time, something else happened. A phenomenon I can't very well explain. But sometimes, at night, there's a fog that rolls in, and many people, myself included, report seeing spirits. Dieval made his home here, taking control of the forlorn spirits of the dead, the people who lost their lives when he attacked so long ago. I worry that they still linger, still unsatisfied, in a state of unrest.
You think that could be tied to something else here that's causing their unrest?
I wonder. The spirits dead. They have eyes that see all. I wonder if perhaps there is treachery in Ingle that they see as unresolved.
I mean, I'm not one to talk to spirits, but might be helpful if we could see this phenomena for ourselves.
I mean, I can see spirits with my eyes. And Claw will activate the eyes.
Nothing of special import to you around at present.
Alright. Claw will be having those active for the remainder of this trip.
Noted. Mitael beckons. So Tallulah is very enthusiastically like following Claw around, and Mitael beckons the rest of you away from her. And he kind of seats himself on a half pillar. I worry perhaps that the spirits, the ancestors of the people of Ingle, they may not see Tallulah as their rightful ruler.
Oh. What would give you that idea?
The circumstances of her birth are secret.
not her, then who would they consider the rightful heir?
I assure you, Tallulah is descended from Queen Iris. But none ever knew of Queen Iris's child.
Oh.
You know, Buffles is gonna think.
We sent Guildheart, or I sent Guildheart somewhere really far away. Perhaps to another dimension.
Mm-hmm.
If she's still alive, and if the spirits see so many things, I wonder if that's related to it. Would Guildheart accept Tallulah?
I don't know about Guildheart. Orchid, probably not.
He turns and regards the mural. Thinks for a while. Gilhart's name is not inscribed. Gilhart is the traitor who killed Queen Iris.
You know, I hate to say it, but there may have been a reason that Guildheart did it.
I'm sure that there is. But it's one that history doesn't observe.
Might be a little difficult to tell hundreds of thousands of lost souls that, hey, there was a reason why your queen was killed.
And to tell Tallulah the same.
Yeah.
All she knows is that there was a villain who took her grandmother's life. But there is more to that story. More that brings into question all of what Ingle strives to be. A truth that must be known.
What do you think the best way to proceed on that one is then, Metael? This is your nation.
You say that Gilhart still lives.
Maybe? I don't know.
Living is a. I don't know. I don't know. I think she's still out there.
I think that both for Ingle, the Ingles of today, and of 1,000 years ago, Gilhart must be brought to justice. Must face what they did.
It's gonna be a little hard to do that if we don't know where Gilhart is.
That's the thing. I've seen these spirits in the night. I've seen Gilhart.
Oh.
Gilhart haunts these lands. But if you say that they live, I wonder if perhaps I've not seen a spirit, but Gilhart themselves.
Oh. That's concerning.
Gilhart has made no less than 4 attempts on Tallulah's life.
So I
don't
can
know.
assume that we're going to stop the 5th.
I can hardly think of anyone better to ask. You've had run-ins with Gilhart before. I don't know the details of how Gilhart remains today. But I do know that it is in some way linked to the people of Anywhere. Which is why I enacted a plot to filter immigrants. To find out if anyone from Anywhere came here. And to try to lure them here. I told emissaries of Anywhere that our queen's name was Tulip. And to trade, I used the name Ocella. I thought perhaps that people from Anywhere might come asking who Tulip was.
That explains why the guards gave us that weird look earlier.
Suppose that means that both names made it into your lexicon.
Yep.
I would ask that you meet Gilhart. Perhaps do what you do best.
I mean, what other choice we got, right?
You can say no.
Yeah, but why would we?
Who else is gonna fight Guildheart? And it's our fault that Tallulah's being threatened now.
I don't think you should blame yourselves.
If we had dealt with Guildheart then, it wouldn't have come to this.
The act that sees
And-
Gilhart remembered as an Oathbreaker and a Queenslayer, that's what Gilhart is remembered for. And if Gilhart's spirit haunts this place, then I think perhaps there's no good reason that Gilhart wishes to slay the Queen. Only that is Gilhart's legacy. We live in a world with 3 queens now. Gilhart has a lot of work to do.
Two of those queens are my friends.
Perhaps it would
Maybe
behoove us
3.
to stop Gilhart before there are 3 dead queens.
Okay,
Well,
but we can't even try. Where would we try and summon her?
my guess, we just wait around at night.
There are 2 places that this phenomenon tends to occur. You're standing in one of them now. The other is the town square.
Okay, we can't go. We can't do it over there.
You believe you have the means to summon Gilhart?
I was thinking maybe if it's spirits, wouldn't you be able to energy fission her here?
Again, Captain, not quite how that works.
It's worth the try.
Okay, but it doesn't work like that.
I don't know how it works, but I know how we've used it.
Yeah, on living things.
No, that's not true because we used it on the supplicants.
They were technically alive.
Well, we'll figure it out.
Captain, you really need to get a better understanding of how my ability works.
I fear that it'll break my brain.
Okay, okay. Here's the best way I can describe it. If living thing, then yes. If dead thing, maybe. If spirit, no.
Well, she's definitely. Well, when I banished her, she was as alive as any other supplicant.
See, I wouldn't know. I was dead by that point.
Well, I'm telling you, she was alive,
Okay.
and I don't know where I sent her, but
You don't know where you sent her. You just
I
hit her and-
panicked. I was like, I can't let my friends die, and then I was like, go away, and she went away.
and she went away.
Sia speaks up and says, "This place is an anchor. You sent Orchid away, and then the spirits of this place, they were given new life. Orchid may be a creation of the supplicants, but Orchid's spirit would be a revenant of Ingle. Since all of this supernatural activity is going on here, maybe it's what Orchid needed to return here."
Well, long and short of it is, tonight we're gonna try and find Orchid.
Maybe if the queen is left vulnerable, Steelheart will appear?
That's a risky move.
I don't know how else to summon a ghost.
You know, if Orchid was hydrangea, I could have challenged them. Because that seemed to work with him. Don't think Orchid has the same lust for battle.
No, just queen slaying.
Yeah. Maybe if we dress Fluffles up like a queen.
I could pass for a queen.
I think
You
Orchid
think you
is
could just-
probably supernaturally discerning.
I mean, you don't know. Fluffles could come from a lineage of queens.
Bubbles will rub her chin.
My dad says I'm his princess.
Aw, that's adorable.
Actually, speaking of which, Fluffles, Metail says, your family are here.
What? How?
I reconnected with Parsley not long after you vanished, and he thought that this would be a fine place to relocate them to.
And they agreed?
They did.
Bubbles is mouth open, shocked.
I
Maybe.
never thought they'd leave the village. Is
Maybe we
Parsley here?
I'm afraid not. He left with Flower.
Again, we already knew that, Captain.
It was worth a try.
Yes, because Parsley just appears when needed.
He did
Yeah,
say
that's what he always does.
he did say he thought it's what you would want.
He's not wrong.
Well, we got time to kill before night. Do you want to go say hi?
My big sister's there.
Okay, but let's not also forget, your family might think you're still dead.
That's true. I feel like they wouldn't believe it though.
Yeah, uh-huh.
They don't.
I feel like they brush it off.
Okay, but still, you don't want to say... What?
Yeah, we just want to say hi.
Listen, your sister cannot be halfway as bad as my sister.
It isn't that they brushed it off, more so that, like you said, your death was a rumor, and I don't think they want to believe that you're dead.
Will scratch her head.
Okay, I'll go talk to
Then we can try and think of a plan to. Are we really gonna go with leaving the queen unprotected, Sia? Is that really our best bet?
Do you have any better ideas?
Well,
Rixus?
we can work out the particulars. The queen will be unprotected, but we'll be there, and Mattel will be there.
What if we went with a bait and switch?
A bait
No.
and switch.
Yeah. Maybe disguise someone as her?
See, I was saying that. I was thinking we could disguise Fluffles, but
She might be preternaturally aware. If her whole goal is to kill queens, she must have a way to not just pick any random person.
Tallulah speaks up and says, I'll do it. I have the strongest heroes in
sounds-
the world to protect me.
oh,
That is true.
God, why'd you have to say it like that?
Who better?
Don't worry, I can protect her. And Qual puts up the shield.
Claw will protect me.
Call will protect you.
I have
Yeah.
absolute faith.
Well, I was thinking more along the lines of this, and Phrixus is going to show off something he has maybe only done once before. Probably happened before meeting Genzai, but as a class perk, I can disguise Soap as any other beast or humanoid. So
Oh,
You can, so you transform Soap into the visage of Tallulah. Claw, you can see right through it.
Did something change?
You can tell that it's changed, but so you're aware that it's changed, but you are not fooled by the illusion at all.
I mean, if somebody has eyes like mine, they can see through it.
Metail like nods at you, reminding you he has eyes like yours. Silently.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe it'll work.
The only thing with eyes like those, Sia says, are dragons.
do we know if Gilhart has the ability to see?
well,
I mean,
there's. I don't know. That Mirror Boreas energy might have a few perks we weren't aware of.
Hydrangea's
enough.
creature type was.
Dragon. you know, I'm pretty sure that they have eyes that are better than most.
Yeah. So I think we
It's
have
worth
to
a
go with the
shot.
original plan. But we probably shouldn't have the queen just sitting around here. Someone will have to
I-
get her out of here once
yeah, I agree.
we've baited Orchid.
Metail says, you can leave that to me.
All right,
Nobody better.
I'll defend her just long enough for you to get her out.
And perhaps here would do.
Yeah.
It's pretty open. Plenty of space and out of harm's way of everybody else.
And we should meet here after dark.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right, let's go see your family.
Yeah.
Off to
Let's
see
go.
the family of Fluffles. You have to search for a little while to find the home that they've made, but they do have a home that is pretty similar to the one you had back home. Your siblings are playing around outdoors, like kicking a ball back and forth, and they like stop when they see you coming up and Waffles? The two youngest, I don't have all their names written down in front of me, unfortunately, but they come charging up to you and like throw their paws around you to hug you and almost knock you over. We thought you weren't coming back.
Of course I would come back.
Yeah, of course you would come back. That's what we were saying, but they told us that maybe. We knew they had to be wrong. Look, we moved. We got a new house.
Yeah, I see that. That's so cool.
There's lots of different
I'm
people
surprised.
here, but they're really nice.
Yeah. They're all my friends.
They are? You've met all these people?
In spirit.
Nice save.
Those two younger siblings of yours look quite a bit bigger, actually. They're closer to your height nowadays. Maybe like shoulder height on you.
Wow. You guys got so big.
It's been like 100 years since you last came home. We thought you might
It
not be able
feels
to
like
find
a
us.
week. Yeah, I just learned right now that you guys were here.
Were you in Dindymore?
No.
Are you gonna stay?
Not for long.
You have to go somewhere?
I have to protect this place.
You have to leave this place to protect it?
Yeah.
You'll come back, right?
Of course. Like I said, I always come back. And I'll bring parsley next time too.
They look very excited and... Oh. Parsley's been gone for a long time too, like almost as long as you.
Yeah, he's also protecting this place with my other friend, my real friend.
Why did you have to make that distinction?
One day we'll have
Flower's
to
special.
do the same thing so that we could see exactly what you're talking about.
That'd be fun.
And then we can go to Dindymore too.
Yeah, you can go to so many places. You can go to Solgard, and you can see Shrade. I'm friends with it. Wait, look,
And then Fluffles will take out the hunter consort.
emblem. Look, the Queen of Shrade gave me.
The queen... Is that a different queen?
It's a different queen.
Are there like a lot of queens?
Yeah, there's a ton of queens.
Are you friends with all the queens?
Kind of.
We should get all the queens to come together and eat a meal or something. Like a queen party.
I think that would actually be really helpful. But there's... I'll see what I can do about that. Are Mom and Dad here?
Uh-huh.
Fluffles will head inside shyly.
Okay. You head
Hello?
inside, and your dad is seated at the table, and your mom is like fussing about doing what she's usually doing, which is homemaking. Looks like she's cleaning up a mess in sort of the kitchen living area. And like with her apron and her neatly little tied bandana, and she like perks up when she sees you and, oh, Fluffles! Wow, you look different.
I got new clothes.
Did you get them in Dundorma?
A very special friend made them for me.
You know, Parsley said that he was going to write you a letter and tell you where we were. But then you never showed
didn't-
up.
Yeah, I just learned about it right now. That you guys moved here.
I thought you and Parsley were, you know, traveling together.
We were, but then I had to fight a really strong monster, and he had to protect my other friend. Couldn't come with us.
Well, you're here now. Are you staying?
For a bit, maybe a couple days.
You didn't bring Parsley with you?
No, he's still with my friend. I'll bring him next time, though.
You had better. We've not sat down as a family in a long time.
Yeah, I miss Parsley.
What about all of your hunters? Are they with you?
Yeah, guys, cut in here. Say hi to my mom.
Hi.
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 Guys, be nice.
What?
Hello, Mrs. Gray.
Hi, hello, Mrs. Gray.
Hello, Miss Gray.
You like by his hand.
Call me Tea Leaf. I'm glad to see that you're all still in one piece.
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean,
of course.
with Fluffles as our captain, we're hearty and hale all the time.
You're Captain.
It's true.
Very kind of you. Will you be staying for supper?
I
Yeah.
mean, if that's on the table.
Of course it is. Any friend of Fluffles is a friend of ours.
I guess we don't have to stay at the inn.
You do not. Except you've been in this situation before. We've
Yeah.
literally done this before. You could have dinner here, but it is a feline home. It is not built to like Claw could stay here comfortably, but there are no beds here that are sized properly for Phyrexius or Genzai or Hibiki. And also the doorways are quite low. The ceilings are pretty low. Like when you're eating in the dining room, you have to like crouch. You have to like really tuck in.
It's a good thing that Gan sets crisscross applesauce all the time.
But yeah, Tea Leaf Fluffles' mom prepares a fine meal for all of you. Ironic because her father, I believe his name is Cafe, right? He's named after coffee.
Yeah.
He is a chef by trade. That is his profession. But Tea Leaf cooks at home. Yeah. So you guys have yourself a nice meal and while away the hours, catching up with Fluffles' family, telling them some of your stories. The children are very glad to hear it. Fluffles' sister doesn't care at all. Doesn't care to hear any of it. The older sister. And Fluffles' parents are still convinced that she's a pelico.
For fuck's sake. But she has the best.
Cannot be convinced otherwise. As far as they're concerned,
Ugh.
that's what felines do in the field. And with that, we're going to take our 5-minute break as the evening sets in. We'll be back momentarily, folks. You know what you got to do. Stretch your legs, get a sippy. We'll be back momentarily.
Mhm.
Hello, friends. We are back. All right, my dudes. Well, evening sets in. You can say your farewells to Fluffles' family and do what's next on the docket for you. Yeah, evening sets in. There are the town is pretty well lit in the center town square. And there are people moving about, but they all head indoors pretty quickly when the dark sets in. There's an air of like caution or fear about them. Worry over the phenomenon.
I don't know how jazzed you guys are about fighting a ghost, but I'm uneasy.
It's something to check off the list, I guess.
I guess.
Have we fought a ghost before? I don't think so.
Man,
We might not have fought a ghost, but we've fought a proclaimed god, and I think we've beaten the odds before. So
Yeah.
Doesn't Daffodil technically count as a ghost?
Yeah.
Fought you as a ghost.
We fought a ghost before. Okay, this is just a regular Tuesday then.
I'm worried about Tallulah.
Don't worry, I'll protect her.
I trust you.
does Ferenz count as a ghost?
Yes, absolutely.
110%. Gotta admit, it was kind of funny that she thought I was you.
Clearly, she hasn't seen the statues. We might have to get one here, maybe as a political gift from Straight.
A political gift.
Is that annoyance I sense in your tone?
I actually think Tallulah would love that.
Annoyed? Me? No. What makes you think that?
You have to expand Claw to Ingle.
True.
I don't know. You just seemed a little bit frustrated that you weren't the immediate notice.
No. You're seeing things.
Mm-hmm. I would say I would try to insight check him, but there's no way I'm beating that deception score, so...
Alright, what's next?
I guess we're going to the
To the
wherever.
shrine.
Where do we say we're meeting?
The shrine.
The shrine. Do we have anything we need? Do we have all our ghost busting stuff?
I mean, I can punch ghosts.
Anyone got any salt? I want to use the Reagan special technique, salt punch.
Oh, I know, Captain. Why don't you make one of your special tags? You could blow the ghost up.
We could try it. You have to hold it though.
No.
Fluffles will attune to her flower crown and what else? She'll pop her wise stone preemptively, and I guess we have everything.
Hey, Phrixus, you want a junction? Anything you're feeling right now?
I don't know. What element would be the best for this kind of situation?
Well, I don't know. That's an excellent question. Maybe radiant.
All right.
That makes
Radiant it
sense.
is.
Gam will hold out his hand.
Okay. Phyrexius, you can absorb some radiant energies from Genzai. As you proceed back toward the shrine, where there are a couple of lanterns lit at these pillars that kind of form a perimeter for it. And you can see that Metail is there, and Tallulah is as well, although she's wearing kind of like a hooded cloak, rather than that big flowing dress that she was in. And he's carrying a lantern as well. He holds it up to all of you as you approach it. Good. The night air is cold. I feel that the spirits detect that Tallulah is here.
You see anything, Claw?
Nothing so far.
It may take some time. And he walks with Tallulah out to the edge where the shrine is. Here, let me give you a visual.
Ooh.
I don't think I ever gave Metail a token. They sort of wait here together. You guys can put yourself somewhere.
Yeah, again, we'll be over here.
I'll basically have his shield out right in front of the queen.
Let me give you Sia
We
as well.
I'll hold off the other corner. Yes.
Right. You wait for some time, and the night air does grow rather cold. And after some time, there's a fog that rolls in. It hangs over the water, through the undergrowth, and rises until you can hardly see your hands in front of your face. And you can feel that this fog is anything but natural as time goes on. You soon can hardly see anything at all, even the people standing right beside you. Until there's this sort of pale white that overtakes everything, and you can feel almost more than you can see. Visions. Visions of the past. You can see or feel the presence of the old knights of Ingle, a band of devotees to the Queen's cause to create a sanctuary for those cast out or forgotten by Astray. Visions of the beautiful queen who stood and addressed her people, who diplomatically made relations with those outside of Ingle and sought to expand her kingdom, if only to extend a hand to any of those who could not keep up with the changing world and the conflict between Astray and the Elder Dragons. That devotion held a people together in a binding of such altruism and love that could have endured for all time, if not for the evil that was visited upon them. An evil that Ingle's most devoted knight was returned to destroy, as there is a silhouette of a humanoid figure that appears in the fog, fully armored head to toe. It's not Orchid. It appears to be Gilhart, with a sword at their side. They approach toward Claw and Fluffles and Metail, and the sword is pointed at all of you. You who stand here, who bring this darkness with you. 'Tis I who've come to slay you. To slay a queen corrupted. Ingle shall stand, shall withstand this darkness. Stand aside, or you too shall fall.
Gildhart, can't you see? You're wrong.
What do you know?
What corruption are you talking about?
The queen has fallen. Her mind is not her own. There is only darkness in her now. She must be destroyed. For the safety of all. For the future of Ingle. Stand aside, I say.
I won't let you make this mistake a second time. You've suffered enough. We'll let you rest.
Will not rest. Not until justice is done. I shall slay you if I must.
Well, there's only one way she's getting to the queen.
Yep.
The sword raises, and Gilhart rushes you, Fluffles. Roll initiative.
All right.
Man, where was that for the hydrangea fight?
Oh my god.
Where was that was for the hydrangea fight?
She rushed me, and yet, am I gonna be like the lowest number?
Oh
Oh
no.
my god.
Why is Hibiki here? Why is Hydrangea here? Uh-oh, initiative's being weird.
Spoiler. Hydrangea comes back.
Ha ha ha! You thought me dead?
Well, I got a 14. This is correct, isn't it?
Yes.
And
Yes.
Sia. Sia, where is your initiative? Ah. Okay.
There it is.
Wow, I really am the, the last one.
Oh no.
Rixus, you're up first.
Let's see here. Does Gilhart have like a physical manifestation, or
You're not sure. Looks like a ghost. The armor is like all white.
but we can like visually see something?
Mhm.
I'm assuming it's like kind of like wispy, or
It's tough to tell with the fog surrounding them. As they move quickly, they like part the fog as they move, so it looks like there might be a physical shape.
okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna start off by having Soap run up and go for a round of attacks on his own. Let's go, buddy. Claw attack? 24?
24 hits.
13?
13.
Plus all 2d10. 2d10. And also a strength save.
And save. 14.
He is prone.
We'll use Indomitable Oath to re-roll the saving throw. 30.
Okay. Fair enough.
Wow. Okay.
We'll just go for a second attack. 15.
15 is a miss.
Let's see. I'll use my.
Different shot.
I'm gonna start by designating Fluffles as my companion, and we will use my bonus action to see edict Fluffles to. Let's see here. We'll do a toughen up and a dodge and evade. So first gets 5d6 temporary hit points. So that's 12 temporary hit points for Fluffles. And then until the end of your next turn, or I guess until the end of my next turn rather, when Fluffles is hit by an attack that she can see, she can use her reaction to reduce that damage by half.
Wahoo!
I will use. I still have my action here, so. Let's keep it simple for turn 1. We'll just give Fluffles a bit of an imbued strike here as well. And I will move. Oh, I guess I'll just move next to Soap here. And then that'll be my turn.
Okay. On the ghost's turn, the sword positions and points at you, Fluffles, and they say, "My oath as a knight, to guard Ingle, to guard her queen, even from herself. I will not be stopped by you." And Ghost is going to swing at you. Fluffles, 31 to hit.
31. Yeah.
Okay, this blue flame trails the sword as it strikes you. It deals 16 slashing damage and 4 fire damage.
Immune to fire. Cannot be reduced or resisted. Wait.
No, you are not a dragon.
Okay, I see.
You can cut this damage by half if you want, but it'll use your reaction. Which actually, you'll get back on your turn anyway, so it's up to you.
Yeah. I'll leave it for now in case she has another attack. So, minus...
Oh yeah, there's another one. 29 to hit.
29 does hit.
It is 13 slashing, and you're immune to fire.
Cool. 4 minus 4.
32 to hit.
Oh, what? 32 does hit.
13 slashing, and you're immune to fire.
What is happening?
What is happening to your health?
Jeez.
That is crazy.
Yeah. I'm trying to do minus 4. and
Total is
it's-
29 plus... it is 42 is the damage so far.
Okay, and I had 12 temp hit points, so...
Yes.
Okay, I guess I'll use my calculator.
The spirit is going to pivot and
I've been
swing
reduced
on Soap. 30 to hit Soap.
That hits.
It is
Okay.
12 slashing and 5 fire.
I'm
Soap
using-
is resistant
sorry.
to fire, not completely immune, but
That makes it 3.
yeah, it's 15 damage, right?
Correct.
Alright.
And more against Soap. 25 to hit.
That hits.
12 slashing, 3 fire. After having it.
Another 15, sure.
I'm using Sentinel.
Okay.
Let's see. So I can do my attack. Have we talked about this? Where I can do my opportunity attack, so I can use Twin Petal?
You don't have any swords yet to make an attack with. So
Yeah.
You can use Sentinel, like you can swing your actual sword, but you're not attuned to it, so it's not going to have any of its special properties.
Hold on 1 second. I can make a melee weapon attack. I see. Okay.
Like technically you have a
Alright.
sword, but right now it's a mundane regular sword.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't be able to proc a Twin Petal from this. Or
No.
something.
Can't cast it as a
Okay.
reaction. So you'd be able to, so like you would get what's inherent to you, which is like improved divine smite. You can smite, but the magical plus to hit and magical damage of the sword will not happen.
Okay. I'll still Sentinel, I guess. So if she wants to.
So you
move.
can do an attack with your sword and shield, and it's -3, because it doesn't have the magical property. It's 29. It hits.
Okay.
Roll damage and it's -3 again, so 14 plus 11 is 25.
25 damage.
Okay. And
Alright.
Gilhart's speed is reduced to 0.
Oh, I guess you actually get the imbued strike damage here as well, so that's gonna be
True.
46.
Roll 46.
little
Nice.
And I guess on top of that, I can use my reaction to attack here as well.
Yeah. I suppose you can. 32 hits.
32 to hit. 14.
15. Okay. That was 5 attacks. At the end of Gilhard's turn, Gilhard's going to use Surge of Promise and take another turn.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Against Fluffles. Natural 20 to hit Fluffles.
Oh!
You're immune to fire, so the damage is just 20... What's that? 24 points of slashing damage.
24. Okay.
Gilhard... How long is the... Sentinel reduces the movement speed to 0. Is it still
weird.
after Gilhard refreshes their turn?
I don't know if action
it's,
surge
it's
works
for
like
the
that.
rest of the turn. This is not action surge.
Oh. And it started its turn again. Oh.
I'll put this here just.
It's just an extra turn.
That's not cool.
Gilhard's just going to pivot in between the two of you and attack you, Phyrexius. 18 to hit, Phyrexius.
18 hits.
16 slashing and 8 fire.
I am immune to fire, so
16 slashing. One more against Phyrexius, 19.
Yep.
13 slashing.
Claw will use his reaction and take that.
Okay. Claw will take 13 points of slashing.
No, I just won't take the damage.
Oh.
Because it's a 19.
Oh, right. That, yes, correct. No damage happens.
oh wow.
Yeah, he'll put his shield up. He'll
You teleport,
boom,
right?
teleport over.
Yeah, you teleport and get in the way and parry it with your shield. Gilhard will finish out swinging against you then. 21 to hit Claw.
That doesn't hit.
22 to hit Claw.
Doesn't hit.
33 to hit Claw.
That does hit.
16 slashing and 7 fire.
That's 16 slashing. Okay.
And that will end Gilhard's turn. Genzai.
Suppose I'll get in on this. Let's swing the sword, baby. Hiya!
24 hits.
And it's a crit,
And it's a
baby! Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, okay. Hiya.
Natural
Ooh,
1.
that's
Feast or famine. That misses.
Yeah, alright. I'll do a flurry of blows. Hiya.
19 misses.
I'll spend 2 Magatama points to make that 23.
Then it hits.
Okay. No.
10 slashing. 24 hits.
Okay.
15.
And one more. 22. No, we'll let that one miss. I don't want to spend that many key points.
It misses.
Oh, before I forget, I'll spend 3 to make myself resistant to all damage except force.
Okay.
Gonna remember that one. All right,
Well,
that's
you're
my
up.
turn.
All right. Let's see. We'll go for a simple shield. Well, stance up, shield bash.
21 hits.
Nice. 16.
Okay.
And then I'll dodge.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Sia's turn. Sia is going to run over here. Maybe a little closer. And consider casting a spell on a ghost. How about Scorching Ray? We're feeling Scorching Ray. There's 3 of those. The first one misses. Is that the right mod? It is. Is it, though? Her charisma, it's 5 plus proficiency. No, that's actually a 21. Her spells are plus 2 from what you see. So that actually hits. Miss. Hit. 1 and 2. 17 points of fire damage from 3 Scorching Rays. Got sorcery points. You guys are all clumped, and spells are destructive. She'll hold off for now. Fluffles, you're up.
Sorry. Okay. Let me see. I will. Okay, twin petals. Sure.
2 swords appear.
And I'm gonna smack her. Where's the thing? Here. Where's...
Am I crazy or are those swords bigger than they normally are?
I think the map is a different. The map behind it looks smaller, but
They are appropriate, I would say. I mean, they're
Yeah.
technically, like, they don't actually fill 2 spaces worth of movement, but they're tall, so. 25 hits.
wahoo! Oh, and then that was low. Again. Ooh, okay.
Wow.
All right. Swing. And, oh, that's sad. And I'm going to smite at level 1? Or not level 1, sorry, level 5.
Level 5, okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
12.
Hold on, I corrected that because we had that wrong.
Oh.
It's 10d8.
10 D.
49. You, like, the sword pierces that, like, spectral form, which you can see is definitely spectral. The sword, like, you can see where it passes in and out the other side. It is a ghost. And then this blast of radiant energy surges through the body of the ghost. And then there's this violent crackle in the air. And then this sort of void in space appears around the ghost, and its form begins to shift and waver like it's vanishing. And then these scarlet sparks begin to scatter around the edge of it. And then it spreads and breaks against a pane of space until you can see that these massive claws are tearing open a hole in space itself. And it appears as if something that resembles a dragon begins to tear itself from this hole.
Captain?
You are all blown 20 feet back from where you stand. 20 feet laterally away from the shape of the ghost. Metail grabs Tallulah and starts running when this happens.
Yeah.
And this horrible, distorted voice shouts, "7 of the stars!" And this face begins to pull itself free.
I guess I'm going into the water.
Tears free. Yeah, the water's only like, it's like ankle deep on you, Claude. It's not deep.
Oh, okay. I'm chilling.
This horrible creature pulls itself free from this portal that opens where the ghost of Gilhart stood. Hello.
Oh.
Holy shit!
Do we want to show chat?
Captain?
Oh god. How nice to see you again, Orchid.
Captain?
Yeah?
I think we found Orchid.
Yeah, I think so too.
Where did you send them?
I don't know.
Orchid's eyes turn and fix on you, Fluffles, and you!
Uh-oh.
You might deserve that.
Still your turn, Fluffles.
Yeah. Okay, my turn.
I will. No, I'll stick with this. I am to. Dang. What the heck? Sorry. If I use my bonus action for twin petals, can I use my action to take the dodge action?
Sure.
Okay.
I said
I'm
I would be
gonna do
loose
that.
with that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do that.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Orchid's going to take a legendary action. Make a charisma saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Charisma saving 23. Plus 4.
Becomes a 21. You fail that saving throw. Orchid's eyes lock with yours, and you can feel that they are coming for you.
Oh god! Oh, I don't. Oh no!
99 bonus to hit.
Brixus, you're
always
up.
critically strikes and has its damage dice max.
Uh-oh.
Plus 99 bonus to hit. Okay. Well then, if that's the case, let us just use my bonus action to give this to Fluffles.
Yeah!
And I guess I'll just use my action to I'm not really sure what I should use my action for. You know what? I will You know what? I'll cast actually that doesn't really do anything helpful. You know what? We're just gonna cast where is it? Where is oh there it is. We're just gonna cast a hypersonic pulsing.
Okay.
This is gonna be like this. Let's draw a line.
The level is hypersonic.
It's gonna be 4.
Yeah.
Why is this? Hello? I don't think this is working properly, so. Oh my god, why can't this... Roll 20, please. I will just freehand this. It'll be like something like this.
Okay. It's a dex save. 23 in the dex save.
I believe that saves. Yes, that saves.
Okay.
So it's still half. 8d6.
Have to 17. Orchid is immune to
Half to 17.
necrotic damage.
It'll turn radiant.
Okay. You transform the beam into a blast of radiant energy. It strikes Orchid's body, and Orchid takes 17 points of radiant damage. However, for Ixis, the blast rebounds from Orchid and blasts back in your face, and you also take 17 points of radiant damage.
Ow!
Whoa! I don't think it's supposed to work like that.
Do I have to Constitution save for the concentration?
Yeah,
then?
you do actually.
Let me just put my down here real quick, and then
DC's
I'll con
10
save.
bonus. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, and then I guess Soap will go for a round of attacks. Let's just run back, get my charger, run back in, and claws.
22 hits.
This plus 4, 2, 10, 8 additional damage.
8.
And that's going to be a strength save, which I'm going to assume this is
Natural
going
20.
to not end well for me, but okay, sure. And we'll just go for a second attack here. 16, wow,
Nice.
okay. Yeah, I think that is my turn for now.
Okay. At the start of Orchid's turn, Orchid just spins and faces you, Phyrexius. And starts slowly just stepping. 1, 2. The darkness of the void. A fate worse than death. I shall send you there myself. Natural 1 to hit you.
Natural 1. Fuck.
Another one against you. 19 to hit Phyrexius.
19 hits.
It
Claw will
hit.
take that. Claw will teleport over. Boom.
Okay. It
And take
rings
that hit
off of
for
your
you.
shield claw, and then the claws go up, and it goes to strike you one more time. 30 to hit claw.
Yeah, that hits.
24 slashing damage and 6 lightning damage.
Wait, 24 and 6, so 30. Okay.
And then Orchid is gonna hold there. Genzai.
All right, let's spin on over here.
How long is Fluffles immune to damage for?
Until my next turn.
All right, let's take some swings with
isn't
that awesome
now? You
sword.
just took a turn.
No, no.
Oh, no,
I
you
just
did it.
used
Okay,
my-
you did it on
Yeah,
that
I
turn.
just casted it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I just casted it that turn.
Yeah, Fluffles is safe for now.
Orchid will remember that. 22 hits.
And not a crit. Yeah. Ooh, low roll. Ooh. Alright, we'll flurry of blows. Yikes. Come on, dice. Today's not the day.
30 hits.
That's better. Ow. And then one more.
26 hits.
Ah, dang it. That's fine. Alright. That's my turn.
Okay, Claw, you're up.
All right. Things haven't worked out perfectly for Mr. Claw. Let's dance. You know what? Claw is on defense duty today. Let's dance. Shield bash. 19.
Miss.
All right. I'll swing again with advantage
24 hits. Or 27.
because I play a cheater class. That's 16.
Okay.
So what is that? That's 8. And then I will dodge. That's it for me.
On Cia's turn, Cia's gonna run over here. And get in front of Flower. Sorry, Fluffles. Flower's not here.
No, she's not.
Cia is gonna try Disintegrate. Orchid's gonna do a dex save. 23. It is all or nothing.
No.
No damage. Cia casts Disintegrate, and Orchid simply tanks it, and there is no effect. Fluffles.
Alright. Let's see. Okay. We'll run up. More twin petals. Wait, hold on before I do that. It'd be so funny if I cast banishment again. And it hits. Okay, I'm gonna use Blinding Smite on my blade. I'll just leave that there. And
To
then,
attack.
yeah, I'm gonna use 2 more twin petals.
Okay.
Get 2 more twin petals. Oop. Okay. And then I'm attacking. 4 hits. Yay! Oop.
Miss.
Boop.
25 hits.
Okay. That's better. And
points.
go on these ones.
And then against the smite, the smite is level 3. Orchid is immune to spells of 3rd level or lower.
Oh,
Smite has no effect.
does that
um,
include my divine smite?
No, that works. So your
Okay.
blade strikes Orchid's body, and that combination of force damage and radiant damage blasts Orchid's body for 25 points, and then the damage rebounds and blasts back in your face, Fluffles, and you take 25 points of combination of force and radiant damage.
I'm immune.
To what? Oh, you can't take damage.
Damage.
Right? You're immune to damage. Yes.
Yeah.
It does. It
Yeah.
does blast you back though. It would have hurt you, but Phyrexia's spell guards you.
How do we get rid of that?
It's a good question.
Okay.
It didn't affect me.
What
Or
did you
me.
do?
Hit it.
I also hit it.
Yeah, well- Claw and
hit
I
them
don't
with
really
my
use
shield.
magic.
Yeah, I think it's magic.
I don't have any way to stop that.
Okay, I guess she could make just melee attacks with her sword, and it without attuning to it. But
Well, I guess we
alas,
do use magical weapons, so it's probably not just magic.
yeah, maybe the radiant damage.
Yeah, it's probably
Maybe it
some
has
sort
something to do with the radiant.
of- Yeah.
Yeah.
Energy.
Well, I'm gonna make good use of not taking damage. So another turn.
Well.
Another.
29 hits.
And I'll smite at level 1.
The
Wait.
full force of your attack, including the force damage dealt by your sword, is rebounded back to you and it's deflected by Phyrexia's spell.
Okay. Level 1 is 1 d8 or
Uh,
2 d8?
It starts at 2.
2. Okay. Okay.
9.
That's and then
9 points of force damage, or radiant damage, is also nullified by Phyrexia's spell. 28 hits. 20 points. Same amount, nullified by Phyrexia's spell.
And
I'm getting some decent mileage out of this.
Yeah, I'm like I need to make good use of this. I'll hit at level 2, so roll 3d8. Okay,
14.
I gotta do this while I can.
The same thing happens again. Each time you hit, there's a blast back at you that is shielded by this like barrier of force that Phyrex has created.
alright.
Praxis, can you keep doing that?
I can only keep it up for so long.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, Fluffles, make a charisma saving throw.
Oh god.
Charisma save.
You manage to resist, although you are still affected by it.
Oh, it
Orchid
doesn't
just
it
keeps
doesn't go
trying.
away.
It does not go away until Orchid hits you.
Oh, I don't like that.
Maybe if
The
she's a
plus 89
revenant,
to
if I
hit
get knocked
Orchid
down,
could've
maybe
spread
that'll
that-
make her go away.
Orchid could have spread that to someone else, but chose not to.
Of course.
Oh.
Alright.
Captain, I get the distinct feeling that Orchid doesn't like you.
And she's so valid for that.
Phyrexia's, you're up.
Alright,
I mean-
I'm gonna drop concentration to get the hypersonic boost. I'm gonna dash and disengage as free actions. So let's just go like, I don't know, leave the area and then switch over to this side. And then let's see here. I'm going to switch my companion designation back to Soap. Or actually, you know what? We're just gonna leave it on Fluffles for now. And I'm going to use my bonus action to give. Wait, Fluffles, you used up all the bonus HP, right? The 10 hit
Yes.
points. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So I will give you another 5d6 10 pin points. 5d6. 22. And I will also give you. Where is that thing that gives? So you can add. Oh, why did this disappear? So you can. I'm gonna command you to block Edict, so you can add my charisma mod to any saving throw you need to make. So for
Okay.
that possibly next turn if necessary. And then I guess Soap will just go for a couple swings here. 28,
28 hits.
15,
15.
and another one,
23 hits.
23. 9.
Alright.
I will use my action. I'm gonna switch my companion designation over to Claw and give him an imbued strike. And that'll be my turn for now.
Just FYI for the future, I'm just gonna state this for you right now. Imbued Strike is a cantrip, and Orchid is immune to spells of 3rd level or lower. It simply won't work.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
I see.
Alright, at the start of Orchid's turn, Fluffles, it's coming at you.
Oh God.
It's a natural 20, but it doesn't matter, because it crits anyway.
Oh my god.
That
Fluffles,
was
are you
destiny.
still immune to crits?
No.
That was just destiny. Fluffles, it is 55 points of slashing damage and 24 points of lightning damage.
Plus 99.
No, it's plus 99 to hit.
I
Not
see,
the
I see.
damage, yeah.
Thank
Alright.
God, if it was to damage, oh
Yeah,
my
I
God.
was like, I was expecting to die. I'm gonna use. Wait, hold on. Let me double check. This is on my armor. Yeah, I'm using my reaction to half.
Okay. That will
so-
have it to what's the total? 79. That will have it down to. I'm so bad at math. 79 divided by 2 is 30, not 40.
Yeah. And I'll also use my reaction to reduce that a little bit more. 1d10 plus my charisma mod, which is 5. So
So it
reduce that by
becomes
another 10.
30. Okay.
And Fluffles make a constitution.
I
saving
live. Okay. Let's say.
Oh, Claw's evil eye. My eyes are righteous and just.
Oh no!
throw.
Oh my god.
Fluffles, you are afflicted by severe Thunderblight.
Forever.
Orchid is
Is
going
Thunderblight a curse?
to. It is not.
Is it it's a magic spell?
It's a blight.
Thunderblight would be. It's not a curse. I classified
disease,
these.
technically?
Yeah, it's more like a disease. Yeah, I guess it's a disease.
Okay.
It is a magical disease. Orchid will bonus action. Take the dash action. Everybody within 5 feet of Orchid must succeed a dexterity saving throw as a burst of electricity blasts out of them.
I'm immune to lightning.
Then it becomes necrotic
Does that affect
damage.
Thunderblight?
Ooh, I'll. Actually, no, I have advantage.
Uh,
I'll make that.
It does not. And this becomes necrotic damage. If you are immune to lightning.
Okay.
It's a dex save, right? On that.
Yeah, it's a dex save from everybody not named Sia. Pharixus takes 20 points of lightning damage. Fluffles, you take 20 points of lightning damage.
Wait, +4, and then what is your mod? What's Versus mod for these?
Oh, my charisma mod, which is +5.
5
Add
plus
9
4,
to that,
so
it becomes
plus
21,
9.
which is meat beats.
Okay.
You still take 10 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Okay,
Or
zooms over
necrotic.
here.
And then
Fluffles, you have to make another Constitution saving throw for Severe Thunderblight.
Con save.
17.
+4, plus
Wait,
5.
Where are they going?
+4, plus 5, 9. Yeah.
You're good. The DC's
20
low on this.
something.
16.
Okay.
Alright. It's gonna be a Dexterity saving throw from Sia, Fluffles, Soap, and Phyrexius.
Dex save. Yikes.
Claw will center
Plus
that on
9.
himself.
Oh,
Okay. Then it goes at Claw. Claw, make a Dex save. As Orchid charges up and unleashes a blast of lightning. 24 is a success. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Damn, I still have to make the call. Oh no, it's so
Oh no!
it's so doomed. I didn't think ahead.
you're the hero.
Oh, I didn't think ahead.
Oh no!
Claw, you take 80 points of lightning damage. If a creature makes a saving
Our
throw against
hero.
interplanar thunder force and receives 0 damage, that creature must immediately make a DC 21 Constitution saving throw or take the same damage as the bolt of lightning rebounds through planar space, defying planar logic. So, like, you tumble out of the way of that bolt of lightning, and as you stand, you just, like, explode. Like, you're just struck by lightning.
Yeah, fucking. What's the bullshit missiles from Gurren Lagann?
Yes. Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Probability.
Oh!
Can I block this with my shield?
No, you cannot.
Damn.
It just like explodes. It's from all directions. Like it defies planar logic, as in it happens. You cannot stop it.
That's insane.
You banished
Cheating
Orchid to another
aspect.
plane of existence, and Orchid tore their way back. Yes, they came back changed.
Hey, Captain, in future, let's not send any of them back to wherever you sent them.
And Claw, you are also afflicted by severe thunderblight.
What does that do?
Anytime you take lightning damage, lightning or thunder damage, you must make a Constitution saving throw or be stunned.
Makes sense. Okay. It's okay. I just won't get it.
I forgot, you also have disadvantage on those saving throws, so technically Fluffles should have that time, but we'll forget that this time. And then Orchid will dash back in, and is gonna swing on Fluffles. 23 to hit Fluffles.
Fluffles, because of block, you also have half of my charisma mod rounded up to your AC, so that's +3.
Woo! 24.
Fluffles, 31 to hit.
That
Oh.
was it.
19 slashing and 6 lightning damage. And make a
And the
Constitution
lightning is
saving throw.
necrotic.
It is necrotic, yes, and the Constitution saving throw is at disadvantage. You are
Okay,
severely thunder blighted.
Hold on. Con save.
Natural
Oh
1.
my god.
Bubbles, you are stunned.
Everything's coming up, Orchid.
Bubbles is stunned.
Oh, no.
Genzai.
You know, we always said that the dice pick somebody. I guess the dice are picking Orchid today. All
I've
right,
been too lucky.
time to swing. Hiya!
24 hits.
Okay, not a crit. Hiya!
23 hits.
And then we go again with 3 more.
24 hits.
Okay.
25 hits.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
21 hits.
Oh, wow! Not a single 6. You know what? It's fine. I'll pump out like 50-something damage. Just...
Yeah, you like lay slashes into Orchid, and like the body recoils from it. And you leave marks on it, and like Orchid's head like half turns back to you, but focuses on Fluffles.
Hey, eyes over here! I got a score to settle with you.
Score comes first.
Wow. Well, good to see your personality hasn't changed all that much.
Well,
That'll be my turn.
Well.
No, that's it.
Mr. Claw.
Oh, my fault. Okay. Damn. Let's see. Okay, let's run up. Stance. Let's. 22.
22 hits.
Good. 9. That's not what we like to see.
This is slash damage, right?
No, this is.
Force. If it's not slashing, then it's force.
Well, it's my shield.
Oh! I thought you were hitting with the sword. Yeah, then it's
No.
bludgeoning.
Yeah, bludgeon. Alright, and then. Yeah, I'm kind of forced to dodge. Claw's not in the best position.
Okay, Claw takes the dodge action. Sia's turn. Please. Sia wants to help Fluffles, who is stunned right next to the monster that wants to rip her limb from limb.
Jesus Christ.
Sia's gonna run over, grab Fluffles, and cast Dimension Door. Fluffles and Sia are going way the fuck up here. And she's gonna position herself in front of Fluffles. And she can't cure you of being stunned.
Did she clear me of blight?
No. Sia's not.
Oh.
She'll try to do some damage. She'll spend 2 sorcery points to bonus action cast Disintegrate again. Dexterity save from Orchid. 18 is a fail. Orchid takes 62 points of force damage, and then the energy rebounds, and Sia also takes 62 points of force damage.
No!
Oh my god!
Oh no.
Sia
is not
like,
working out
blasted
yet.
by her own disintegration ray. Oh!
Ah!
What? Okay, not doing that again.
Magic bad! Magic bad! Don't use magic! Magic's a terrible idea!
It didn't happen when I used fire.
Yeah, well, that was before this appeared, so, you know.
Yes, it was. Fluffles, you're stunned. You are no longer stunned. Pyrrhixus.
Well, maybe we can try something else. I will designate Genzai as a companion, and I will cast Enlarge.
Oh!
Genzai is embiggened.
And I will be embiggened too.
Pyrrhixus is also embiggened. Every D&D campaign just, like, devolves into this, I swear. Just get big. Just get big.
Just get big.
This is not my first D&D campaign where that was what everybody did, by the way.
Well, I'm gonna disengage and dash. And let us, I was going to see if I can heal up Fluffles somehow, but I am going to have to redesignate her, which I can only do once per turn, I believe. So let us instead, You know what? I'll just give Genzai some damage dice and some 10 hit points. We will give you an Edict to Strike and Toughen Up. So
All right.
roll 5d6. 6. You get 19 temp hit points.
Ooh, kissy.
And then Soap will just go for a round of attacks. 21.
It's
Wow, that's
Ooh, let's go, Soap.
it's almost a max roll. 24. 16.
16.
And I'll just kind of I'll go to this side of Soap. I'll keep up my my hypersonic by running around, but
Do
I'll
zoom
end up
around the
like
arena.
right around here. Yeah.
At the end of your turn, Phyrexius, Fluffles, make a Charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
This again.
Okay.
31. You're good.
Ooh,
Uh,
Orchid
it
really does
is
not like Fluffles.
Orchid's turn. Orchid is gonna roll for recharge. Does not. Orchid is gonna bonus action dash. It's gonna be a dex save from Claw, Genzai, Soap.
You got it.
Save.
Oh, I'll re-roll that.
Is that a 15, Claw?
Much better.
I'm dodging, so I have
Oh,
advantage.
yeah, okay.
So that's a 30 from me.
Okay, only Soap takes 10 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And Orchid is launching on over here.
Are we allowed to take an opportunity attack?
Yes.
You got it.
Claw is not taking that.
22 hits.
So
Now,
opponents
here's the
are-
kicker. If we get a 6. No. Okay. So I'll just roll these 5 instead of 10 of them. Hey, that's pretty good though.
That's pretty good. Soap will take an attack of opportunity as well. 20.
20 misses.
Okay.
On arrival, Orchid is going to swing at Fluffles. 34 to hit.
Oh, you also get a D4 Genzai because you're enlarged, right? Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Orchid is immune to spells of 3rd level and lower.
Oh, does that count as part of
It
the
does.
spell?
Wait,
Okay.
edict?
Yep.
Oh,
that's the
why they're
enlarged.
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 Yeah.
Yep.
Shit.
Extra damage dealt by
That's
enlarged.
Damn,
unfortunate.
I thought that gets around it, but I guess not.
The
That's
text,
unfortunate.
The text
Oh, well.
is, here, I'll give it to you. Immune to spells and the effects of spells cast at 3rd level or lower.
Oh, effects of spells as well. Okay.
Well, you know what? The largening is just to look cool.
Fluffles, 34 to hit you.
It hits.
It is 27 slashing and 10 lightning.
Oh my god.
27 10 lightning. I'm gonna use my reaction to half that. Okay, 27. 37. I can't do that. 27 minus 2. 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another one against you. 23 to hit.
I don't have block anymore, right?
The thing from Phyrexius, I'm not sure how long that lasts.
Which one? Oh, no, that's for that turn only.
Okay.
And it hits.
Okay, that hits.
25
Claw
and
will
7.
take that. Claw will pull up. Don't worry, Captain. I got you.
Claw teleports in the way and
Thank you.
carries it with the shield. Orchid's claws like ring off of the shield, and then the fist clenches, and it comes down, still on Fluffles, like right over your head. Claw.
Oh.
So rude.
21 to hit Fluffles.
Means
It is 23 and 6. Sia will use countermeasure, and she will expend. It's all or nothing. She'll expend all of countermeasure and just reduce the damage to 0.
oh my god. Thank you.
That's Sia's one and only chance to do that. So,
Oh my god.
and that's everything Orchid has. Genzai.
All right.
Sheesh.
Listen, Dice, I know you can't hear me, but if there's ever a time for the Super Flash to go through, now is the time.
28 hits.
Let's go.
Make a dex save.
Dexterity saving throw. 24.
Oh, she makes it. But it's fine, because it's still 8 d12s of damage.
$62. What kind of damage is it?
It is bludgeoning.
Yeah, okay. So the 62 points of bludgeoning damage goes through. You like blast Orchid with this combo from your fist. You land 8 strikes against Orchid, and then kind of like do a spin to back up and resume your stance. Orchid like one knee hits the dirt for a second, and then the body like half shifts toward you.
Like I said, you and I got a score to settle.
You wanna die? Be my guest.
Bring it on! And then I'll bonus action and swing the sword one more time.
20 misses.
No, it doesn't. I'll spend a key point.
22 hits.
Oh, if only that was a crit. Here, have 11 more on top.
Okay. Claw.
I can't do my cool thing because there are people standing around them. Huh.
Just do it. It's just Genzai, right?
But no, it's it's Sia and Fluffles too. Fluffles, how much health do you have?
Do you want to know?
I do want to know.
That doesn't sound like a very
39.
competent-
You would go insta down, yeah. Okay.
I misread something, and this might help you here, Claw. Sia's countermeasure has a hit point pool of 100, and it lasts until the end of her next turn. So there's still more damage immunity for both.
Oh.
Oh!
The amount of damage that was nullified by it was 29, so there's still, what's that, 71 points
71.
of immunity. And it's like a wall
Interesting.
of force, and it currently surrounds Fluffles and Sia.
Oh wait, so Sia can't get it either?
No.
Oh.
So it is just Genzai.
Is Genzai? Yeah, Genzai's close enough.
Listen, I have 165 hit points. Let it rip.
Nah, I'll leave you alone for now. Maybe next turn.
Now, come on! I can take it!
Well, doesn't countermeasure run out afterwards? So
Yeah,
if there's
well-
any time to do it, it would be now, right?
True. Okay. Claw will expend all of his temporary hit points. And the big laser sword will come out of the I'll stance up first, and let's see if this hits.
31 hits.
31. Alright, and that is 63 damage.
What kind of damage?
Let's see. What kind of damage is this? Hold
It's
on.
force damage. I know what kind of damage it is.
I don't think it says, but yeah.
It's force damage. If I didn't write it, it's force damage.
And then everyone around takes half, so you guys take what, like 30, 32, I think. But
Yeah, the
shield
barrier
eats
will
it?
take the 32. Genzai, you take 32.
You got it.
Claw, you take 63 points of force damage. Your blade strikes
Oh
Orchid, and
my
the energy
God.
rebounds and blasts you as well.
does it look like Orchid took damage from that?
Yes.
Okay.
I can
enough
give you
for me.
I can give you the text at this point.
Do some math.
Oh, it's radiant or force specifically. Okay.
Ouch. All right, and then Claw will take the dodge action.
On Sia's turn, the countermeasure is still in effect. It still has a pretty hefty chunk of hit points on it, but it's about to end. However, it will eat rebounded force damage. So she's thinking about doing
Okay.
disintegrating.
I should have stood behind the thing.
Should you know what? Sia's gonna do the funny and cast Prismatic Spray.
Hey.
Okay.
Well, it's not gonna be funny if it's violet. No, yeah. If it's violet, it's not gonna be very funny.
Roll 1d8. 7.
Oh my
Evan
Christ!
is violet.
Oh no!
Or it is blinded. And then it must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of your next turn. On a successful hit, if it fails to save, it's transported to advanced vanish.
Oh
No
my
way.
God!
No way.
Come on,
Orchid has
come
to
on.
make a save against it.
Oh no!
She's gonna be turbo pissed.
Yeah,
Like,
Orchid,
really?
Orchid saves. Gets a 26 on the saving throw. Actually, it would have been
Damn.
worse than that because Orchid just
Yes.
reflects banishment, and Sia would have been banished.
Oh!
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's
What
not
are the odds?
good.
Sia's luck is so bad today. Boy, she's cursed, literally. I think Sia probably probably expends 2 sorcery points to quicken spell and casts another dimension door and takes Fluffles the hell out of there again. Dimension door is so big that you guys can go literally anywhere on the map. I think she's gonna take you like behind Ferocious and Soap. And then it will be Fluffles' turn.
Don't you have to roll multiple times for prismatic spray? Is it just once?
It's each target, right?
It's
It's
8
only
ones,
once.
no?
Is that it?
Yeah, for each target, roll a d8 to determine.
I mean,
That's
isn't
each
it like? Isn't
Wait,
it one
it's
target for
8
each
rays.
bullet or each ray?
Is that how prismatic spray? Can you
Each
target
cre-
one
each
person with
creature-
8 rays?
Each creature in a 60
I mean,
foot
that's how it works
cone-
for like scorching ray and also like what is it? Magic missile, right? You just target one target 3 times. So I would assume that this functions the same way, no?
8
I don't
rays.
think, from how I'm
Each
reading
ray.
it, I don't think
Each
so.
creature in a 60-foot cone. Or each target. Yeah, it's no. It
Oh,
only
yeah,
hits,
so I think it's
it only hits
okay.
one creature. Like it only hits a
Okay.
creature once. Yeah, Fluffles, you're up.
Okay, 1 second. What is happening, you guys? I'm stressed.
Maybe you should heal yourself, Captain.
Yeah, that is an option to take. I was stunned last time, so I couldn't.
It's true. God.
Okay, I'm gonna potion spear healing. Good thing we got these potions. Where's my thing? Here it is. Ooh, and it's not a good roll. Plus 3. Okay. Did that, and then I'm going. Fluffles will get Blade of Disaster out.
Blade of Disaster.
Play relink.
Yeah.
True.
I have to attack when I take it out, right?
Only if there's something in range, which there isn't.
Okay. So I get Blade of Disaster out.
It can be 30 feet from you, by the way. It doesn't have to be right next to you.
Yeah, I'm thinking right now. This is 30.
Like, you can move and then cast Blade of Disaster and potentially actually hit Orchid right now. I'm not sure if you have
Do I
the range
want to
for
be
that.
closer to? If I dash.
Yeah, actually, you can action dash and then bonus action cast Blade of Disaster, and that would work.
Okay. I mean, it wouldn't be close because it's like about as close as I can get.
Well, I mean, once you get there, it's within 30 feet, right? So.
Well, no, because I would dash like here, and then 30 feet. I can summon it 30 feet from me, like. So I
Oh,
can't
you have
attack,
60
yeah.
feet of movement.
Yeah. I guess I could go
But
in
can't
the
you
pool.
do this?
Yeah, I could go in the pool, but do I want to do that?
Because the water is very shallow, right? So.
So is my HP pool. Right. Okay, because if I attack,
Wait, you can't do this.
With-
We're arguing about nothing because you potioned.
yes. Oh, well, no.
Oh,
well, yeah,
true.
I can't dash, but can I, if I take a Blade of Disaster into my hand and use as a melee? Let me check. What? Do
I
have the
will
radiant-
also remind you, if you hit Orchid with Blade of Disaster, you're getting hit by Blade of Disaster.
But it's force. Can I?
It's radiant on force.
It's radiant and force, yeah.
But I'm asking if I can take Blade of Disaster and just use it to bludgeon her instead of
No,
like,
Blade of
using-
Disaster's damage type cannot change. It's always force damage.
Alright.
Poor Fluffle's getting the short end of the stick this fight.
Yeah.
Almost like
pretty
this
rude.
character has a specific grudge against a specific person for a specific thing they did to them.
Alright, Fluffles will. Okay. Oh wait, I have a question. If I take out, I don't want to attune to my sword and shield, but can I still use like the shield stuff? Like if I see an incoming attack.
No, that would require you to attune to it.
Really? Okay. Well, I'm gonna take out my sword and shield so I can attack without attune. Because Blade of Disasters won't. Wait, because I'm still.
Yeah.
attuned.
I'm gonna
Okay,
I'm letting you use the sword this way because it makes sense, but the shield provides you so much of a statistical
Yeah.
advantage that I have to force you to pay the cost.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. I'll use the sword as a bludgeoning tool. Okay. And oh, that was my bonus and my. Okay. Fluffles will look around. What's everyone? I guess Fluffles is the one that's been getting attacked the most. Gazai, can you do your thing and make her stop doing that?
How's Orchid looking?
Pretty badly damaged. Although,
I mean,
like,
at this point,
there's no
Captain,
blood. It's all like energy that flows out of the wounds.
At this point, Captain, we can take her down, and then I'll do it.
I don't know if we can do that, but okay. All right. Those will stand over here just so that we're not clumped up. All right. That's it.
Versus
I'll first dash as a free action. And I mean, since my spells aren't really gonna do much, I guess we'll just go for some swings. I'll redesignate Soap as the companion. Or actually, I guess I don't have to. Soap has really good move speed, so we'll just make it. We will. We'll designate Claw as the companion, and then we'll give him a few edicts. One for block, so you get a bonus to your AC and saving throws. And then I'll also give you... I guess I'll just give you damage dice because you don't need the 10 hit points or anything, right? Yeah.
Nope.
So we'll just give you damage dice for that. Soap will just go for a run up and round of swings.
Miss.
14. Ouch. 18.
Oh.
Ouch.
Miss.
Oh, soap.
I will just run up and go for an attack myself. My spear. Where is that spear button? Yes. 31.
31 hits.
17 damage.
17.
And then I'll disengage as a free action to fly back to here, nearby Fluffles.
After you strike Orchid's body, there's this blast of scarlet electricity that shrouds the body, and mist sort of creeps in around Orchid's form. And you can see that the massive silhouette begins to vanish until what remains is a humanoid silhouette. And there's a vision you feel through the fog again, a vision of Gilhart's desperate dash to the castle of Ingle. Gilhart charges up the steps to Queen Iris's side and stands to face this darkness and flame that surges over the horizon toward the edge of the land. Gilhart looks to Iris to rally her knights, to rally her soldiers, to rally her people to repel the dragon from her shores. But Iris stared back, her expression dulled. Gilhart took her by the shoulders and shouted to her, pleaded to her to take action. Their forces are scattered and don't know what comes for them. There's still time to save lives, maybe to save the kingdom, but Iris leans in and speaks to Gilhart and says, "We'll be lost and forgotten together. That is our purpose." And then Gilhart's sword strikes Iris, impales her, and brings her to her knees. The horror on their faces stark, their eyes filled with tears. There's a scream from the far end of the throne room, a resident of the castle witnessing the queen's death and the darkness on the horizon, and Gilhart withdraws their sword and flees. And what rises in the space is not a beast, but it is Orchid the Oathbreaker. They rise and... This is... Why am I here? What unholy horror returns me to the soil of blessed Ingle? Me, her killer. Dieval was not the devil of Ingle. It was me. And it is Orchid's turn. Orixis.
Yes.
Whoops. 32 to hit you.
Oh, I guess I'm still here then, right?
No. Actually, it's 32, but Orchid throws their sword. It launches out of their hand like a bullet.
Oh. Okay, sure. 32 hits.
It is 22 slashing and 7 lightning.
Okay.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
6 minus 9. Con save. Okay. 29.
29.
Actually, it's higher because of Fluffle's aura, right?
Okay. Yeah. Yes, that's true. You're good anyway. You far exceeded. And then Orchid immediately blasts on over and is adjacent to you, landing and grabbing the sword after it struck you, and then swinging. 32 to hit.
That hits.
18 slashing and 4 lightning damage.
That's another 22. Sure, okay.
And one more.
Yep.
31 to hit.
Claw will teleport over and take that.
Okay. Does 31 hit you, Cole?
It's at disadvantage because of dodge, so it's a 26. And then how does the ace stuff work?
How does what work?
Brixus that you gave me?
You gain +3 to AC basically.
Great. Okay, I take that.
Okay. You appear next to Pharixus and you manage to step in front and parry the blow. And Orchid recoils, and then their grip tightens on their sword. Against you, Claw. Yeah, it's going against Claw. Natural 20 to hit with an unarmed strike.
Ooh.
That's disadvantage. So I have a +3 to AC. That's me. 29.
It's a natural 20. It hits you.
Well, no, it's disadvantage.
Oh, true. Right. But it's meat speeds. It hits.
Yeah.
Then it is just 12 bludgeoning damage and 3 points of lightning damage.
All right.
And because you are already afflicted with Thunderblight, you are paralyzed.
Oh, damn, I don't make a save on that?
Nope. If Orchid unarmed strikes you while you're Thunderblighted, you're paralyzed. But you're cured of the Thunderblight.
Well, that's tough.
Genzo.
Gen is going to slide on up behind Orchid, much like how Orchid did that to Pharixus, and attempt to ram his sword through their back.
Okay.
Oh!
Natural 20.
Oh, we love it. Have another.
20 misses.
I'll pump 2 key points into that to make that 24.
It hits.
All right. All right, and then we will flurry of blows.
Oh, I guess I actually forgot. I also have to click this for concentration on the enlarge, right? So
I don't remember what. You got hit how many times? Like twice?
yes, twice.
So that one.
Oh no, 3 times. 3 times.
Oh boy.
Well, no, the third one was blocked by Claw.
Make another one.
Make another one.
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
The 30 hits.
Also another crit. Have
Hold on. Orchid's
another.
gonna use a reaction.
Oh,
Is Orchid still affected by the level 3 or lower spells don't do anything in this form?
Yes.
Okay.
Orchid reduces the damage by 29, which reduces it
Yep.
to 0, and then is going to
Mhm.
attack you.
got it.
29 to hit you.
That hits.
31 points of slashing damage and 6 lightning damage.
I will then respond in kind and use my reaction to deflect attacks.
28. It's pretty. It's
And
pretty
remember,
effective.
I am resistant to all damage except force.
Which means you reduce it to 0. So Orchid fully
Mhm.
parries your attack, and then you fully parry Orchid's reprisal.
Not this time. I was ready for you this time, bitch.
Okay, that's like just the back and forth parry.
Woo! Here, have another D6 for that most recent attack. Okay, not a crit. And then we have one more.
21 misses.
21 hit. I'll spend a key point to make that 23.
Okay, that hits.
All right. Okay, also not a crit, but there you go.
13.
Like I said, we have a score to settle.
Yeah, we do.
That's my turn.
Claw,
Well, I'm paralyzed, right?
you are paralyzed. It is Sia's turn. Claw, you are no longer paralyzed.
Yippee.
Does paralyzed work the same way as stun?
No, paralyzed is a little bit worse. If you're paralyzed, creatures auto-crit you with melee attacks.
But
Which is
Claw's
not good
still
because I remember what the fuck Orchid can
Well,
do with
No,
that
you
sword.
can't. If you're paralyzed, you can.
Luckily, I can't get crit.
Oh, you can't attack.
Sia's turn. Oh, Sia. What did Sia do? Sia's gonna run over here. I wish she still had a meteor.
In Angle? Why? No.
You just said something that makes me. Never mind.
I didn't like that. Never mind.
She's gonna run up here and cast Sunburst. She's gonna spend sorcery points to careful spell it, so everybody but Orchid is immune. Orchid is gonna con save 23. Sia's DC is actually 2
Damn.
higher than that. It's 24.
Oh.
Her sheet's
Sweet.
not working properly because they don't. So Orchid fails that, but Orchid will legendary resist it. Is it half? Successful save. It takes half as much and is not blinded, so it is still 21 points of radiant damage.
I was gonna say, do the supplicants count as undead?
They do not. Tia deals radiant damage to Orchid and it does not reflect. Buffles.
Ooh.
Okay.
Orchid has stabilized
Maybe-
on the timeline.
No more spiral power.
Perhaps. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Puffles will run up with her Blade of Disaster.
Gildard! This is a chance for Ingle to have a new future!
Future. It's not possible.
Buffles will grab Blade of Disaster and say,
We'll show you! Just like we've shown everyone else! There is a chance!
and she'll swing once, fail, I assume.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah, again.
24 hits.
Phew!
27 is 32.
What do I? I cannot read anything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And I'm double checking something real quick. Okay.
Okay. Guess my turn.
Orchid, like, stands tall, and there's this pulse of electricity from them. As long as her killer goes free, Ingle has no future. Brixus.
So we'll run up and go for a round of attacks first. Anything else?
Oh, natural 20.
20.
Woo!
It's gonna be that plus roll 40 10. 17 additional. And then that's also gonna be a strength save.
Strength save. 17.
Orchid goes prone,
Orchid's gonna legendary resist that.
of course. So we'll go for a second attack. Oh, if only that was a
27 hits.
advantage.
If only she was prone, right?
If only she was prone. That's 11.
11?
But Orchid does have disadvantage until next turn, so that's something. I will. I guess I'll just use my action to go for an attack why not? 25.
25 hits.
16. And then my bonus action will be, we'll give Claw the same edict as before. So it's going to be another plus AC, plus bonus to saving throw, and also damage dice.
I'll take it.
And we'll just maintain the hypersonic by disengage, dash, whatever. I'll just end up back around here.
Okay.
We'll end my turn there.
Okay. The start of Orchid's turn, they toss their sword down, and it impales the ground, standing tall. And then Orchid's arm, the right hand, rises up, palm up toward the sky, and they... For this, I will have vengeance. And the clouds part overhead. There's a roll of thunder, and there's a vision through the fog of Orchid's past. You see Gilhart standing beside Queen Iris long ago. The two of them on a diplomatic venture together to places that you saw them travel together. The two of them spent a lot of time together. And you see a vision of the two of them at some kind of dressy ball. Gilhart dressed to the nines in a suit, and Queen Iris in a flowing, queenly dress. The two of them dance together before a crowd, and later you see the two of them in a loving embrace that ends in a kiss. As a bolt of lightning falls into Orchid's hand, and Orchid's hand closes on it, and wields it like a sword.
Oh.
They bring their hand to the side. For you, I will have vengeance. Yeah, everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Ooh, you know what? I'll actually, no, that's 26 because I'm next to Fluffles, so.
4,
Okay, we take those.
16. Everyone gets +4.
Pharixus and Fluffles fail as Orchid, like, their feet lift off the ground and then they dash in all directions and come crashing down in the middle of all of you, and there's this blast of lightning that surges out and hits everybody. Sia also has to make a dex save. Dex save. Not good.
Oh.
Damage is 100 points of lightning damage.
Holy... Is this all or nothing, or?
No, it's 50 if you succeeded the save.
Oh my god.
Wall has a funny turn in front of him.
If you took any damage
Alright.
whatsoever, you are severely thunderblighted. Against
Oh.
Hmm?
Wait, how much damage was it? Like
100.
100. Okay. And who failed it? I failed it?
You
16?
failed it. Yeah.
So I'm dead?
Oh no!
Sia goes down as well. Oh no, she has 5 HP.
Oh no!
She has 5 HP.
Waffles, how much HP do you have?
67.
I can't save you there. I will
I
reduce
had.
the...
I should. Go
Yeah?
ahead, sorry.
No, you can say what you need first.
No, I had lay on hands. I should have healed with that. But yeah.
I'll reduce the damage that's done to Sia with my reaction.
She has
roll
5 HP.
20,
5 HP remaining after this attack.
5. So it's reduced by 12.
Okay,
Okay. That one to save me.
just by 12. Sia has 17 HP.
Yeah, that's why I was asking how much HP
Yeah,
you had.
yeah.
Because
Yeah.
this wouldn't save you either way. Yeah. That's all I can do.
Now Orchid's gonna use their turn against Fluffles.
I'm dead.
And natural 1, it misses actually.
Woo!
Great.
She's
One more
trying
like
to kill
Fluffles.
Fluffles.
Oh,
31 to hit Fluffles. Fluffles, you failed. Do 2 death saves.
Claw will pull up.
Hey, Claw, you get in the way. Does the 31 hit you?
A 31 does hit me.
Even with
Just-
the +3?
Yeah, even with +3.
Okay.
44 points of lightning damage.
All right.
DM, does my Blade of Disaster go away? If I'm dead.
You don't have to concentrate on it, so actually no.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Orchid's arms go up and they twirl that blade of lightning over their head, and then they bring it down on Fluffles again.
Oh my god.
Oh
There's
my
22 hit
God.
Fluffles. There's 31 actually.
Ah.
You're prone.
I should have taken that one.
Goodbye, you guys.
Fluffles, you failed 2 death saves.
No!
For a total of 2. Claw took the first one. You're not dead yet.
Oh,
Okay. And then DM is gonna be like, okay, make a death save.
Bonus action. Orca's just gonna dash and back up. Just kind of like
Oh, I
bursts
have
away
to-
from you.
I forgot I also have to roll this for the damage that I took for concentrating on enlarge.
That is. How much damage you took? 50? Did you take the 50?
I took 100.
Oh, it's gone.
Yeah.
It is gone. No more enlarge. You shrink.
No more big Genzai either.
Small.
it's fine. All that extra muscle was slowing me down anyway.
Orchid posts up, holding a literal bolt of scarlet lightning as a sword. Genzai.
Well, guys, get the captain up.
Well, maybe you do that. I'm thinking I'm gonna do that attack again.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, not good.
When Orchid exits the attack range of a creature, like when Orchid backs up, Orchid makes an attack against. First against Genzai.
Oh.
21 to hit Genzai.
Does not hit.
Okay. In that case, it misses, and
let's
Orchid's
go.
reaction is expended. If you remember this mechanic when I tried it with Orchid
Yeah!
the first time, it was horrible, and it's still horrible. I
Horrible
really
for
like the
us, you
idea
mean we
of this
have-
mechanic, but it doesn't work.
I don't know what you're talking about because I remember us having significantly lower ASC and actually eating those. So,
I feel like Orchid struggled to make this work even the first time you guys fought them.
Orchids just roll better. I don't know what to say.
You're right. Anyway, Genzai, it's your turn.
yeah. I mean, listen, we gotta pump damage. I'm going to go pump some damage. Hiya.
23 hits.
It is not a crit, but ooh, big though. Hiya. Oh, that's a crit though.
Nice.
And then we, of course, will flurry of blows. Have another. Ooh, okay, not that one. That one's better.
29 hits.
All right, and then one more. Oh, baby!
My god.
Nice.
Like I said, I owe you.
Yes. You, like, lay into Orchid with this flurry of cuts, that, like, find the holes in their armor, and you actually begin to kind of, like, strip the armor off of them, like break the plating off of their shoulder and off of their arms. And more of their body is exposed. Clothing beneath.
I'm not the same man I once was.
You'll die the same.
We'll see about that one. And, yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay, as a legendary action, Orchid is going to swing at you.
Okay,
30 to hit.
that'll hit.
50 points of lightning damage.
I will, well, let's see, I am resistant. And then, of course, with my with my reaction, I will reduce that.
27, so the total is 23, and you are afflicted by Severe Thunderblight. You're immune, aren't
I'm
you?
resistant. I'm resistant to lightning. Remember?
It becomes necrotic damage in that case. Oh, you're resistant to all damage.
Yeah.
So the total damage is 12. You are still inflicted with Severe Thunderblight, but are you immune to that? You
Wait,
are.
hang on.
aren't you?
So 50. Wait. So if I'm resistant to the 50 lightning, that becomes 25. Correct?
Well, yeah, because it becomes necrotic damage, then you're immune to it, or you're resistant. So yes.
Yep.
So you reduce
and then
it to
I reduce it to 0. And I'll
True,
spend a key
true.
point to take another swing. Make a dex save.
Dex save. 27.
All right, Orchid makes it, but you're still eating half of these 2d12s.
Okay. All right. You like throw a double fist kind of over the head punch back at Orchid. You manage to like entirely parry like an actual lightning strike. Parry lightning.
Ooh, baby!
It's that game where you can parry a nuke. You can parry a lightning. You can parry lightning in this one.
Yeah, baby, let's go!
Claw, you're
A
up.
blast for Calibateur.
All right. Question: how does Orchid look health-wise?
Damaged.
Damaged. Okay, like
not showing any signs of weakness.
okay. So Claw will hold off. Alright, Claw will run up right next to Genzai. This side actually. Huh. Yeah, and we'll stance up, shield bash. 30?
30 hits.
16.
Look, I turned Claw into a League of Legends character. Like, I don't know how much temporary hit points you have.
do you want to know?
It's a lot, right?
I have 91 temporary hit points,
I literally turned you into a League of Legends character.
but I can't spend them because Genzai will explode.
Well, I still have 133 health.
That's true, I guess, but
And he cuts it in half, right?
Yeah, and I cut it in half.
that is true. Maybe next time. Maybe next time is.
No, he doesn't. He's not immune to force damage. Or he doesn't resist force damage.
Oh,
No, but
Nah.
don't I just take half naturally?
Wow.
Yeah, you just take. Yeah,
Oh,
just
remember?
Yeah, you
the
will
ability,
just
yeah.
take half, but that's still all of what Claw is imagining you taking.
Yeah. I don't want you to take a nice clean like 45 damage from me.
I can take it. I can take it.
Maybe next turn. Claw will take the dodge,
Alright.
dodge action. Claw is on
got
defense duty because he's dying.
On Sia's turn, Sia is gonna slam a potion of superior healing. I haven't rolled a potion in like 2 years.
What about Fluffles?
I mean, Sia's about to die too.
I'm
She
true,
was pretty
God.
low.
Put your own mask on before
Potion is-
helping out.
Potion is the only way for Sia to get Fluffles up.
You know, Soap can also get Fluffles up by smashing
yeah, but
his
Soap
potion.
goes after Fluffles has to roll for her last death save.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sia
true.
knows, Sia knows how dangerous it is for Fluffles right now. 4 plus 8. 27 to Fluffles. That's
27.
Sia's action and bonus action. Sia has courage, she's gonna run up.
Oh my god. Oh
I
my
don't know about that
god.
one.
If you guys have the courage to do this, she does too.
Hey, you know what? I respect it. I respect the fuck
Alright.
out of it.
Okay. Puffles will lay on hand. 85 points. Boop. And, or that was plus. Okay. And then she's gonna. She's going to go up here and then use the sword behind Orchid.
I'm gonna move it here so I can still click Orchid's token.
Yeah. And then Fluffles will swing with it. Let's see. Boop.
Misses.
Yeah. No way!
That one hits at least.
I'm being bullied! Okay. After all my terrible rolls today.
32 plus 9 is 41.
Okay, that's my turn.
What is that?
Oh
plus
no, you're so
63?
right. I forgot to turn the redeems back on. I am trolling. I'm so sorry. You know what? You know what? As a I'm sorry to chat, you can have the critical hit. I'm sorry, chat. I will give Fluffles the critical hit because it's my fault she doesn't get it.
Wrong side!
You're so
Bongo
right.
gongo damage incoming.
I'm gonna add the 69 points of damage that was lost out on there.
Okay, and then I'm smiting. Level
Okay,
5.
at level 5, it's gonna be 10d8.
10d8. Wahoo! Oh no.
Oh well.
39. Fluffles, would you like to describe your finishing blow?
Yeah!
Fluffles pushed all the thresholds in this fight, by the way. Fluffles is
Even
Orchid's
while
arch
getting
enemy.
beat up.
It should be.
Fluffles will run in front of Orchid while her Blade of Disaster goes behind her. And she'll say, "It's okay, Orchid. You can rest. Ingle will have a bright future. I swear it." And she'll call down her Blade of Disaster.
Orchid, like, twirls that sword of lightning over their head and brings it up and swings it into your Blade of Disaster, and when the two collide, the Blade of Disaster just parts the lightning around it, and it bursts and vanishes, and the sword passes straight through and strikes Orchid right in the chest, and blows them back, and they just tumble and fall over to the ground. And Orchid dies. Well, Orchid is unconscious, at least.
Yep, and Gen is going to walk over, kneel down. Whew. It's time.
Metail and Tallulah reappear at the edge of the shrine, and he says, "Wait. Iris's
You
killer
sure
must
about
be brought
this?
to justice. It should be I."
I'll have a way to make sure that they stay dead.
Perhaps you should let me do this first.
All right. Again, we'll take a step back.
He steps over, and Orchid, who is like barely conscious, lies staring up at him, and he draws his blade. As the Knight Chancellor of Ingle, Orchid the Oathbreaker, for the crime of queen slaying, for the future of Ingle, I deliver to thee your justice. And he raises his sword up overhead, and he brings it down, and then Tallulah shouts, "Wait!" And he stops right at Orchid's neck. Does it have to be that way? They were a knight, weren't they? They can be a knight again. They care about Ingle. They care about the future. They took an oath. Right? And Orchid just kind of like spits blood. Methael just kind of looks down and then to all of you. More death. More death in this cycle. What you sought was justice. Now you face it at the hands of the Queen of Ingle. How will you live? And Orchid's eyes close, and they lie back. How can I live? That's what I've done.
Star,
Yes, me?
given what happened with Hydrangea, would it be possible to separate the energies from Orchid to return them to a human state without killing them?
You're not sure? Maybe.
Gan will look at his hand, and he will kneel down. Way I see it, this goes one of two ways. Either I help you, and you get a second chance, or you get to pass on to a peaceful death. Either way, justice is served.
You, I deserve another chance.
Everyone deserves a second chance.
Their eyes close, and Tallulah walks over and kneels in the water beside them. Please. Give them another chance.
I'll try. I can't guarantee this will work. So, you know. Just preparing you for that eventuality. And then
believe in
he
you.
will... Thanks, Your Majesty. He will use energy fission.
Tallulah will place her hands on yours as you do this. Make a meditation check with advantage.
You got it. Oh!
Natural 20 with Tallulah's
Which,
help.
if we add the plus 12, that's 36.
You feel into Orchid's energy, the energies of Gilheart and Miraboreus, and something more, something further, something extra planar that entered them and damaged and scattered and broke their energy. Turned them into that monster that you saw. And you can feel energies within Tallulah aiding you as well. Energies that become very clear to you as you feel Gilheart's energy and Tallulah's energy together. You're absolutely sure Gilheart and Tallulah are related. Gilheart is Tallulah's grandfather,
Oh.
grandparent. And
Well, that's
your
interesting.
energies join, and Gilheart's hair turns back from white to the kind of chestnut brown that it was. And they appear to turn back to human. Their horns fade. And Gilheart breathes again. There's a short breath, and then Gilheart is unconscious.
Again, we'll pull his hand back.
I don't know what you did, but it looks like it worked.
Well, couldn't have done it without your help, Your Highness.
And with that, my justice, Gilhard shall serve me as my knight.
You know,
Is that okay? And she looks at Matael and he... Yeah. I think it is.
You'll have
Gan
no
is going
more
to
loyal knight.
Gan is going to shoot Metael a look, like a knowing look.
He stows his sword and he... I wasn't there when Dioval attacked Ingle. I wasn't there because I was protecting a child born of love between a knight and a queen. I was asked by Iris to keep their child safe. And that's how I knew that Tallulah was their descendant.
Yep, that figures. You'll stand up.
I told no one,
You-
and I did not inscribe Gilhart's name in the epitaph because for a knight and a queen to fall in love, that too is defiance of Gilhart's oaths. Though Gilhart is guilty of queenslaying, to bring that to light too would only further disparage their name. But if there is anyone who lives that is able to absolve Gilhart of their crimes, it is Tallulah. I only hope they're willing to live up to Tallulah's expectations.
Well, they got a second chance. Here's hoping they don't waste it.
Perhaps now Ingle can have peace.
You want to help bringing Gilhart back?
He kneels down and scoops Gilhart up and kind of princess carries them, and we'll be fine. When Gilhart wakes, we'll have to speak. For now, they will wait in a cell. I don't know that they won't wake and attempt to slay the queen.
Well, they might not have the same power that they just had, so
It's the same.
You should
I'm
be
putting
able
them
to
somewhere I can keep an eye on them.
makes sense.
And Mitael and the lot of you can head back to the town of Ingle to address the situation come the morning. And that's where we'll end for today.
Woo!
Well done, lads. Defeated his Orchid.
Too down.
Maybe
Two
rehabilitated
down.
his Orchid. We shall see.
We have so many friends.
So many friends. This one was my doing. I'm sorry. I like Orchid. I like the character. This time I decide. Orchid is friend. you guys do
listen,
it every other time.
Listen, shout outs to that natural 20 though.
Yeah.
We love to see it. We love to see it.
Yes, sir.
Nicely done.
Oh,
The dice decided. I also like the dice deciding to kill me.
That's how it goes.
that is how it goes.
It happens. Well done, folks. We will return next week for the next venture into Ingle. There is still something scarier on the horizon.
Oh God. Hey, you know what? That was a good warm up fight.
Good warm up. Good warm up. Next time we'll have our barbarian to help us. All right.
That was just-
Ooh.
That was the entree, dude.
true, actually. All right. Thanks everybody for coming out. Jack, everybody, Rocketeer, good to see you. Good to see you. We had some new folks in the chat tonight. Good to see you as well. Thanks for the new follows and so forth. Got a couple of those. Appreciate you. We do this every Saturday. We'll be back next week at same Starry Sky time, same Starry Sky channel at 7 p.m. Eastern. If you're paying attention, you know that next time we have to chase down a little guy, a happy little guy called Elatrian. Don't worry about it. We'll see what's gonna happen there. Appreciate you all coming out. We will see you next time. Please take care, stay safe, be good people. Bye bye.
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 Bye bye.
Rainbow that we all want. I just wanna bring you